I look away for the set for a second and 2 minutes pass. No problem. Done. Gone. Okay, let's see it. Let's say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Mouth. Let's see. Sleepy. Frantic. Santu. Heavy. Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's morning and or afternoon and or evening is going well. We are here. Doop-a-doop-boop. Let's see. I have not set up my camera yet, or my clock yet. It's still here on the floor. It still is not where I can see it. Because I'm trying to keep on time. I'm trying to make sure that we have enough time for everything. And, you know, it's going good. Going good, I think. I think we're doing well. Yeah. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Thank you. Savvy, I did look into changing the diamond on the VIP thing, but it won't let me. Apparently that's one that we're not allowed to change. I'm sorry about that. I'm trying. I actually made one. Let me see if I can let's see if I can find it here real quick. Let's just pull an image up. Let's go browsing. I put it in here. Under graphics, emotes. Is that where I put it? Yep. See, okay, let's turn that on. Let's move over there. So I made this one here. Let's see, we're gonna go up to there. I made one for you, but it won't let me actually put it on because I thought that one would be better than the little pink diamond thing, pink and white diamond thing for VIPs. But it does not show it. It will not let me show it. So right now, that one will go into the archives and we will get back to it at another time. So I thought about it. I'm like, you know, I'm way behind on my emotes, and I'm sorry about that. We'll get them all put in there. But I just thought, wow, that we could like make that one a little bit better for the VIPs. And right now we only have one, so I'm talking directly to her about it. So yeah, the VIP badges are fixed by Twitch, I think. Yeah, don't worry, it's a privilege to have the badge. Yeah, but I like it, but I would like ours better. Okay, Frantic, have a good day. Good. Oh, that'd be able. Yeah, I just scoured the internet looking for a better diamond, basically. Yeah. As I was trying to do some housekeeping here on the site stuff last night, I got distracted and then did some other things. I did come up with a better way to do. Hopefully, we'll check it out. But when we get to dad jokes, I think I come up with a better way for that, and put a system together for it so that I can improve it. Good morning, your joy, and everyone in chat. Excited to be here today. Got my coffee and my water. Okay, cool. I did put out an announcement on the Discord. There's someone named Shirley Ray, I think, something like that, going around and sending DMs to people saying, hire me for artwork. It is a AI. It is not a real human. And it is trouble. So do not reply back to them. Do not deal with them. I have restricted them at this moment, and I will be blocking them today. So please stay away. Thoughts like that are common. Yeah, I didn't know. I'm looking at them going, okay, well. And then someone had sent me a notice saying, why have you approved this person to talk to us like this and DM us? I go, no. So if you get something from Shirley Ray, it's a bot. Delete it. I will be blocking them, so hopefully they won't be able to do things. So kill the bot. Yep. Okay, so because I was working on other things last night, I am completely unprepared for today's show. Just letting you know. So we're going to kind of wing it, but that's okay. Okay. Banhammer. Yeah. So let's see. Let's go looking for the mouse. Here we go. That is too bright. Let me close that. Okay, that's better. I was being. So our shirt of the day is just pretend I'm not here. That's what I'm doing. This is our shirt of the day. It's kind of fitting. It's going to be a jazzy show. Yes, it is. Like I said, the shows get better the more interaction we have. So, okay. Yeah, improv. Woohoo. Hello. The answer to everything is yes. No. No, it is not. I did get on some tangents yesterday, so sorry about that. But I'm just like, I don't understand parts of the way human beings are get me, because I'm like, is that really necessary? It really isn't. Good morning, Pirateer Frank. Navi. So that is our shirt of the day. It's my ghost shirt. I'm ghosting you shirt. No, I'm kidding. Movie of the day is A Boy and His Dog, 1975. In a post-apocalyptic wasteland, a boy who can communicate with his dog telepathically is targeted by a mysterious committee. Yeah, this was an interesting movie with an ending that I 100% expected, but it was a long time ago because it was supposed to be the future, 2024, last year. I think it was Don Johnson, if I remember correctly, was the main guy. But it's a decent movie. I did like it. Okay. Boop-a-doop. Yeah, this one's old. This is like, I think Don Johnson was God, if it was 75, he had to be like in his 20s somewhere. Okay, 75, Don Johnson. Yeah, it was Don Johnson. So he was born in, let's see, born in, so 75. So, oh, he was 36. Thought he was younger than that. He's old. He's older than I am. Wow. He's like 11 years older than I am, 12 years older than I am. Yeah, it was funny because I was watching an old version of Kung Fu with David Carradine a couple of, like, I think it was Saturday because it was playing in the background. I'm like, God, this guy looks familiar. Who the hell is this guy? And I look it up, and it's Don Johnson playing an Indian. Very funny. But it was Kung Fu back in 1973. So 2 years before this, he was playing an Indian on Kung Fu. Called the name of his episode, season 2, episode 6, The Spirit Helper. So that cracked me up. Don Johnson is an Indian. The mushroom went to a party and everyone loved him. He was a fun guy. That reminds me, and I don't remember the chicken thing yesterday. Is OC around? Is he okay? Anybody seen him or heard from him? I mean, I'm hoping he's okay. I haven't. He hasn't seemed to have been around this week. Hopefully, he's on vacation having fun. At least that's just my hope. Unless I offended him and I didn't realize it. Hopefully, I didn't. Okay, so let's go to our next thing. And here we go to this. Boop, boop, boop. Oops, wrong window. Pood. What? Pod? Want to go in the morning? Yeah, I'll have to send OC a note and see if he's okay. He and or she. It's okay. No worried. No worrying. No worried. DJ Panda. Work always comes first. Does happen. Okay, so let's go. We're going to be playing some Superman, which I'm probably going to be absolutely horrible at today because I'm always horrible at it. But we may have to restart from the beginning of this particular level because I don't think I have enough life to get all the way through. So I'm going to have to do a little bit more. Mm-hmm. And the crowd goes silent. Boop, boop. Cables are tangled. Okay, we're all good. Let's move over to here. We'll give this a try, and then we'll when it says continue, we'll probably go back to the beginning of this level so we have more life. Have you seen that David Brevik has been saying he doesn't like the direction Diablo 4 has taken, and that the game has gotten less fun and more leveling up fast since D1 and D2. No, I haven't seen it, but he has every right to say so. I value his opinion. I think he was a really good guy. He just shit happens. Yeah. I think that anybody that makes a game or comes with the concept game or works on the game, I think we have a right to have an opinion about the game and where it goes from that point. So yes, Dave, more power to him, without a doubt. You know, because the game that they originally created is not the game it is today. Just like WoW. WoW isn't the game that we created in the day. In fact, that's why there's a vanilla server, because people still like the original game. You know, because they do change and they do evolve, and that's just part of the game. That's part of the system. So yeah, I give him all the ears he needs because he was part of the original. So. Now, I wouldn't say that's corporate greed. It's business. Business is, you can call anything corporate greed, but the bottom line is when you bring people in whose job it is to make money with a game, that's what they're going to do. And the people that make the games aren't usually those people. I haven't played D4 or I haven't even played D3, I don't think, but because Diablo's just not my kind of game that I would do on a regular, so. Mm. No flies. I wouldn't say it's much about corporate greed. Diablo is meant to be a dungeon crawler, yes. And in D3, the majority of the focus felt like making that an infinity as possible. Then, yeah. He's just gonna slap us and we're gonna die. Dead. I think what I'm gonna do though, like I said, I think I'm gonna let it continue from here, which will put me back at the beginning of this level, which will give us, should give us back 4 lives and other things. Now that I'm getting a little bit better at slamming people against the walls, we should be able to get some power-ups. And it should, yes. So 4, 4, 4. Let's do our save there so that we have it. That way we don't have to come back. Let's see. I don't want to mess things up. Yeah. So 7 is where we're going to save it. Okay, save. Let's save this at the beginning of the level, and then we can work our way from there. I mean, there are people, their job is to make money from the games that people make. And I have made it very clear, I do not always agree with them. You know, I agree more with the problems I have with that is that they want to release games before they're ready. That's where my problem comes in, is as a developer, I want to make sure that my games are ready before the public sees them. And that doesn't always work on a corporate timeline. So now I want to throw them up. Okay, well, we missed any there, so. Oh well. Hey, see, look, we're getting better at throwing people against the wall. Gotta love that, right? Yeah, we're gonna save because we still have 4 lives. We use very little of our power so far, so we're in a good spot. Oh. Let me stand. Oh, grab that. Gotta have it. Yes. We got a 1-up. There you go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're saving there. We're gonna crawl this dungeon. Let's see. I agree. Releasing games before they're ready is a bad idea. I know so many people that will not go back to a game because of that, even though There is a massive improvements. Yeah, it's you have one chance to impress your player. You got one chance to have your player believe that you have their best interest in mind, and the money guys don't always understand that. They just go, okay, well, let's just make a big amount of money on it right now, and then be done. You know, and it's sad because if you make a better game, more people will buy it over a longer period of time, and you will make more money. So. Okay, we are in a zombie mode for another minute. I'm gonna drink some water. I think we're in a better position here with Superboy. We have full power-ups. I'm getting better at throwing things against the wall. Although, I missed one, but it's good to know that there was a 1 up there, so we're still at 4 lives with 3 shockers. Shockers? Dooba dooba booba dooba 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 doo. Bum. A lot of this also, I mean, as far as, oh, sorry, we've got 10 more seconds. Oh, what about the bow? And put me back. Bring me back. Thank you. I'm back. Da-do-da-do-da-do-da. That should be finished. Welcome back. Alrighty. We have saved him at this point because we have a full power plus 4 lives. So we're definitely getting better. Flyboy is going to be a problem, of course, but... I want that. No, we didn't need that yet. Could have saved that for after we fight these guys. Yeah, we should have saved that blue one. Jeez, let him up. We're still in pretty good shape. I should have waited on the blue one and got it after, but we were kind of in the middle of a knockdown drag out there. I'm not going to save it because what I may go back when we go, if we lose horribly. I think my problem is outside of Blizzard, but looking at our parent companies and stuff like that, I don't have any good references for a good CEO, except for Bob Davidson. I think Bob Davidson was an amazing CEO, but what happened after he left and all that was actually quite bad and pitiful. So I was not a fan. You know, but yeah, we had, because when we were CUC, then HFS, and then Vivendi and all that stuff, all of them had problems with CEOs and doing stupid things and all that. But Bob Davidson was a class act. I will say that Bob and Jan both were just amazing. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Got 4. Okay, streets of Metropolis are safe. Blah, blah, blah. Now it's great to go to Coast City. Bobby Kotick and I did not get along, to answer your question, Fluffy Panda. We did not get along at all. I've told the story though, but when we did the 20-year anniversary video for the company, which was later released to the public, and he, when I first did the original one, he was in it because I couldn't get hold of Jen and Bob Davidson, and Bobby Kotick did know them at the time that they bought us and made us Blizzard, and so I went and I interviewed Bobby and cut him into the 20-year anniversary piece, and then that was the one that was shown at the Christmas party. But after the Christmas party, Jan and Bob called and said that they would love to be able to do the interview. So I'm like, okay. So they invited me to come out to their house in Maui, and I was there for about 4 days, and I did the interview with them and all that. And it was very touching. It was very emotional because Jan just always was like grandma to all of us back then. She was just a really, really sweet lady. And I came back with all the footage and basically cut Bobby out and put Jan and Bob in there. And that was the one that went out to the public. And Bobby came to my office and he goes, "You cut me out." And I go, "Yes, I did." He goes, "Why?" I go, "Because is it better for you to say what Jan and Bob did, or for Jan and Bob to say what they did and why they bought us and why they made us Blizzard and stuff like that?" And then he got like a weird look on his face, a huffy face, and left my office and never talked to me again, which I was fine with. You know, I wasn't about his, "Oh, that was interesting. One of my lights just went out. I think something fell out. Something's loose. I'm only half lit." Okay, it's back. So yeah, so Bobby and I did not get along. I think that that was a fan. That was a fan of Bobby's. Who? The guy that asked? Okay. If you want to be a fan of Bobby's, that's fine. I wasn't, you know, and he didn't like it. There was one thing that so my producer, Jen, has a twin sister, and they're pretty close to it. They're identical twins, but I can tell them apart, and a couple other people can tell them apart. But I remember one Halloween, we were at the we were having the Halloween thing where people dress up and come to work and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. And Jen didn't dress up, but her sister did. And her sister worked up on the 3rd floor for Mike and stuff. And Bobby was up there, and she's up there, and she's in her I think I may get the costume wrong, and I don't mean to, but it was like a Cleopatra costume. And she was in her Cleopatra costume doing stuff and doing the things that she's supposed to do. Bobby was interacting with her, and then like an hour later, Bobby had gone to the elevator and went down, and Jen was at the bottom of the elevator, but she hadn't dressed up. And the elevator opened, and Bobby saw her and goes, "Oh wow, I thought you were in your costume." And Jen, without even skipping a beat, is just like, "Oh no, I actually was very uncomfortable in it, so I changed back into regular clothes," and then walked in the elevator and went away. So then Bobby went to lunch or wherever he went, came back, went upstairs, and Jenny's sister was there in the costume, and Jenny, not even thinking about it. These two have been doing this forever. It was hilarious. She goes, "Oh well, you know, I thought that I was like not like I felt that I wasn't joining in on the fun, so I put it back on." You know, so it just confused the poor guy to death. It was funny. It always made me laugh because they would do stuff like that all the time. Be careful of twins. They have trickery. They're very trickery. I told the story once of when when I introduced Mike to Ozzy, when Ozzy played BlizzCon, and Jen came up and we're going over some things that the team's doing and stuff for BlizzCon and stuff. And Mike turns to her and goes, where are my earphones? Where are my earplugs? And Jen's like, what? And then we realize that he thinks he's talking to Jen's sister. And I'm just like, Mike, this one's mine. This is not yours. It was very funny to me. I thought it was hilarious. It made me laugh. And I am dying. All that saving up and I'm dying. See how it goes. That's what I get for talking. I should just shut my mouth. Let's see if we can get some power-ups. No power-ups in that one. He missed me. Come on, guy, come over on this side, please. Ah, yeah. Wasted too many lives on that. That was just stupid. Wonder Twin powers activate. Both of them were pretty amazing people, though. I always enjoyed working with them, especially Jen, because I worked directly with Jen every single day. She was my producer for a couple years, and I feel sorry for any producer I work with after, because I always compare them to Jen. Poor things, poor peoples. Compare them to perfection, and it's not fair. We used up a lot of lives on that. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back here in a minute. Oh, this is gonna be dance around. We're back to 0 at this point. We need to go back. Okay, after dark. A flying Power Ranger again. Yeah, every time. They're always there. We got one more set of them, and then we're gonna go to have the Steel's gonna punch us in the face. And we're dead. That's okay. We're gonna go back to when we had 4 lives again. Try something here. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Good to know. I can't carry him around, so that kind of sucks, but oh well. Might be able to do better later, but we'll keep that. We got to get him in this middle section here. Okay, whatever. Well, we just get one every single time. Gotta do better. That was a fan of Bobby. No. He and I didn't get along. Sorry. Oh, you flying bastard. Comes out of nowhere. Just, oh, by the way, I'm gonna fly over here and kill you. It won't let me carry him over here to like a space where he can be helpful. That doesn't help us. Neither does that, because I'm an idiot. Walk in the middle, buddy. Try not to die, and you're dead. Gonna punch him in the face. Jeez. trying to throw it backwards. Okay, there's nothing there. Alright. I thought there was a power up there. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. That could be. Ah, just out of reach. Fly, boy, fly. Thank you. Ah. Yeah, we tried. Sneaky. Okay, we're about to go to ads here. Let's see what you guys are up to. Ads are coming. Yup. Ah. The fact that we're finding power-ups now, I'm getting a little bit better about throwing them against the wall is always good. Okay, ads are super stun lock. Superman's one weakness. Landmines. Yeah, I know. Landmines and hairbands are Superman's weaknesses. Okay, waiting for ads to start. They're started. See what we can do here. Alright, checking on a few things here in the background. Okay, bump. We got 1 minute 11 seconds. Anything? Oh, I need to check. Bony Demon, hello over there on YouTubes. On the YouTubes. Well, that reminds me. I check my mail here real quick. Because I did put in for partner again. But I don't think, no, I don't see any answers yet. I think they're thinking about it. Let them think about it. Whatever. Nope. Not seeing it. Okay. Yeah, it's like the second or third time, and I forgot about it for the longest time, and then you guys reminded me yesterday and said, you should. I'm like, okay, well. Or, yeah, was it yesterday? I think it was or yesterday or Monday. And then I finally remembered it. Okay, that light keeps going out. Why does that light keep going out? I have a light that is not cooperating. When we come back, I will be half lit. And it's back. I don't know what's going on there. Bad cable or something. I don't know. Okay, we're back. Okay. Rope-a-dope. We want that. Yes, we do. We need to get rid of Flyboy. There are times I just get lucky and actually make it to where he's going to go without knowing. Okay. Okay, Clawboy, you need to die. This is what sucks about the Flyboys. Bastard. Maybe you need to have been streaming for a certain period of time before upgrading. No, I thought about that too, but I've been told that nobody ever gets it on the first one. Someone even said at one point is, I guess, someone important up at in Twitch even applied once and got refused several times before they realized, oh wait, that's the boss, you know. But who knows? They also look for adding value too. What do you bring to the platform that others don't? Sweeten the deal, as it were. Okay, I bring boredom, but I admit it, and I bring it graciously. That's not what they're looking for, is it? Okay. I'm just an old man playing games. And I suck at it. Yes, that's what I bring. Too funny. I make myself laugh. That's all I do. Make myself laugh. I'm actually quite good at it. I laugh all the time. I laugh at least once a day. Every day. Okay, you. Get that. You. Over there. Let me have this. Okay, good. Got it? Yeah, let me just step on all those. They're just ageist, and as your lawyer, I recommend legal action. Not everything is worth suing over. Just saying. Too funny. Also, I'm not exactly sure. I don't know enough about the partnership stuff to even know what the hell. What I get it. What do I get out of it? I mean, I know that sounds horrible, but by the same token, it's like if you're gonna make me jump through hoops for something, I'd kind of like to know what it is I get in return, if that makes sense. He'll wait up here for his brother. Yep. Okay, so we got the two fly boys. We come down here and get these guys. Get beat up a little bit. Excuse me while I take that in the face. Here, let's do this. Let's see if he'll go over the bomb. He did. Ha ha! Sucker. I don't know. So I know that I reached, it said that I was eligible months ago, and I tried and said no. Let us try it again. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Well, he should not have been hit there. Wow, my timing's off. I've had enough of you. Okay, now I think steel is next. We have 1 life, 2 power-ups. I could be wrong though. Maybe steel isn't next. No, steel is not next. Now steel is next. And we've wasted lives. So we're screwed. Come over here. Thanks. Walk on that bomb. Good job. He's got us cornered now. Oh well. We have 32 seconds left, so we will be finished. We will be stopping. Twitch helps. The Twitch Help website has information about the partnership. Okay, I'll take a look. Build and they will come. More monetization opportunities. Well, that would be good. Because we're a lot of this is okay. Open a boop. So let us move to our next thing. Game over. Sign is on for this one. So we're gonna move on to Blackthorne. In the background here, I have to get it set up because I only have one system working right now. And we need to go there. Need to pull Superman. Sorry, Superman. You get to go over here. And we need to figure out where I put Blackthorne down at. Okay, here it is. Let's do this. Put in the carts. Hello, carts. Wait for the startup. Okay, that is correct. Now Blackthorne's tag right now is okay. I need this here. I am setting Blackthorne up in the background. As I remember. Yeah, it does that. Bum, 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 bum. I believe that is the right code. Survey says yes. Okay. I'm going to start fresh there on that one. So let's just finish the run through. Okay. Good. We are all good. Whoa. Where are some? Although, yeah, there's some cheap ones. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, bum. Happies. Jet Chaos, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I need to do something better than that. I need to. Some Odin thing where, yeah, I have to think about that one. Something better than just a couple hearts. Oh, fuck yeah, thank you. No, we gotta do something a little more personal. Maybe like an Odin thing versus. Let me bring my hands in so it actually makes sense. Oh, wrong hand. This hand. And then it'll be welcome to follow us. Did you bring cookies? I hope you brought cookies. We like cookies. Cookies are a good thing. Setting something up here real quick so that it is done. Okay. That is doing its thing. I don't know why that light keeps going out. I have a bad cable somewhere, I think. So I'll have to check it after work. Odin, follow alert would be cool. Yeah, I need to come up with something for that as a it doesn't have to be amazing. It can be silly, but definitely Odin. Oh, I know. Yeah, okay, I got an idea. Yeah, good. And let's go to Blackthorne. Here is Blackthorne. Now on our cheat sheets, I think we're at the beginning. Yeah, we were at the beginning of this level. Was it? Yeah. I think we were at the beginning of this level when in our last save. So. Apparently we're going to take this bomb. Let's grab the bomb. We need the bomb. Just started this level. Let's see what's up here. Wow, a gunfight. I was drawing my gun. Wow, I suck. Sure, I took the hit for him. I did. The seer wants you to have this potion. More life. Yes, thank you for the life potion. We do need that. Oh, key. We need the key. All keys are welcome. Sometimes I'm afraid of like walking off the edge of one of those. Oh, I think we did do some of these, but yeah, I don't think we got far because we were. Let's see if our guy can kill that guy. Oh wait, no, we have our trick. Supernova, thank you very much for the follow. Gotta be right on the mark on these, or it just doesn't work. I learned this trick yesterday. It's cheap, but we don't get shot, so I'm okay with it right now. Yes, it's very easy to accidentally walk off an edge. That is 100% true. Oh wait, this is the guy that was a pain in the ass yesterday. Okay, so we're going to do, what number was, where's my little list here? Okay, so Blackthorne was 0. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually use 1 to save this one. Make it 1. We're going to do a save there, and that's what we're going to play from is 1. Because we have a password, it's works out. Yeah, this is the one that's the guy I thought I was going to have to deal with. I wonder if I'm going to try something stupid. Because I can. So I found a cheat. This seems to work for us. We're full. We're going to power up here. We took some shots, but something I did not know of in the past. Okay, we have the key for... Oh! This one was a tough one to get past. Let's go over the top here first. We gotta do the roll, then we have to... Oh! Probably shouldn't have killed him. Hello? No, whatever message he had, we've lost. Have a good time. I hope everything goes well, Frantic. Okay, so we made it last time. We need to go down here. You jump over that. We do a combat roll, because the combat roll put us 2 combat rolls, then a pause. Then we can... Because we need to hit that platform. It's our save point. Because I think we're going to be on this puzzle a couple times. We made it! Wahaha! We made it! The first try. Got really lucky, actually. There's a snowstorm coming. here. Oh, wow, is it? We haven't looked at weather in a while. We should probably look at it sometime. Sorry, I was letting give him a chance to reload his gun. That's going to save us a lot of pain and suffering right there. Yes, it is. I'll tell you one thing. This is a very pretty game. I always forget. Let's look at snow cover. Yeah, it looks like the middle of the US. No snow cover over there. Okay, cool. Okay, put your gun away. Go down and talk to this guy. Traders are scum. Okay. Okay, we've been down there. We need to go down the ladder over here. And zombies. Zombie. It looks like there's snow all across the middle of the US right now. Yeah. Boom, ba-doom. Do we have a key? No, we don't have a key, so we need to go find the key. I'll go down here real quick and stand for a minute. What's down here? Okay, yeah, we could use one of those. Go back up there so that when the zombie comes back, we're in the same spot we should be. Not to so people don't get confused. When last we left, we were climbing down the ladder. Go back here. Is this set correctly? Yes, it is set correctly. Okay, we're back. We can now continue on. Mwahaha, he thought he could get me. Okay, we're gonna need that for something. I'm not sure what yet, but we're gonna need that for something. It's not tall enough to go for that side, so we definitely need the bridge key. So. Oh, okay. We're on the other side. Funny. Do we have a key? Regular key? No, we do not. Okay. I don't think we can open the door from this side. Looks like we snuck around the back way. I don't think we were supposed to be here yet. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here yet. We need to find that bridge key first. No door there. Nope. Okay. We got a little ahead of ourselves. Okay, so all that is done. I think we got everything from down here. Yeah, everything we can do. I think everybody over here has already been killed. Yeah, we need to go down and deal with that orc. And then get the key for the door from this side. So that we can get the key for the bridge. Okay, that's not an opening. I'm gonna go back down this way. Complete about half this level because I definitely need a bridge key. Oh, we didn't go down first. Okay. Curse to all traders. Traders are scum. It's gonna save us a lot of deaths. That's all I'm saying. Go up over here. Power to the Arathi. Here, take a bomb. Okay, thank you for the bomb. We got a bomb. Now we can go down there, and then we gotta deal with this guy throwing bombs. Could have swore there was a... Are we trapped here? No, can't be trapped. Yeah? We climb down from here. Over here? No? I think we're trapped. Ah, wait, there you go. Wow. That wasn't good design. That sucked. I'm a terrible, I laid that thing out terribly. Okay, we want to get both of them, so let's get against the wall. Throw the bomb. Oh, Nope, that didn't work. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. 30 years ago, me probably thought it was very funny. We got some bombies. We're actually not doing too bad on this level now that we have a little bit of a cheat going on. Spider come all the way across? He does. Good thing we waited. Okay, so do we have a spider bomb? No, we do not. He's just waiting. Okay, let's give him something to shoot at. Take that. Yeah, a couple spider bombs. Those are good. Flyable bombs. Love them. Gotta love them. Oh. It's too quick. Too quick to kill him. Oh well. Whatever information he had we have lost is lost forever. No, I don't think we need to redo it. It's fine. I think we're pretty close to the end of this level, so I think we're actually doing quite well. I think were we up there before? Okay, he killed that guy for us. That's good. Okay, so we need to go down one and get the spider bomb. Okay. No spiders down there? No, there's no... Oh, another trapdoor there. Another. Crumpman, thank you very much for the follow. I have to wait for that to go away so I can see. That was funny. I found humor in that. We have 3 of those. We're going to go ahead and power all the way up here. Put our save there. Okay, we can't go out. We need to go up. Ah, that was stupid. It's not letting him climb. Let's try this again. Okay. That makes it so much easier. This just should be the... Yep, okay. So, we need one of the spider bombs. Oh, we need to step back. I like that mechanic. I really do like that mechanic. I just love the be able to fly a bomb into somewhere. That's actually quite nice. Remember, video games did it first. No need to get shot in the back. Combat roll all the way to the edge. Don't want to combat roll off the edge here, so we're all good. Nothing up here to worry about. Let's run on in. And the door is open. I think this is the end of this level. It usually ends on an elevator, but we shall see. Let's do a save here, just in case. And then go up. But I think that's the end of the level. Yep. So let me write down the new level number so we have it for the records. C G D M. It's a computer generated direct message is the code. Okay. This is where we're at now. So let's do a save. We're to the next level. Our inventory is once again empty. We should get... I guess not. Wow. Where does he get time to reload? I don't get it. Let me go back down and climb back up the ladder again and get killed. Can't draw our gun before we get up there, but we can draw it when we get up here. I think we can draw it. Yeah, but there's a randomness there because it's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, but not in that order. There's a random order going on there. There's just a big pain in the butt. We've completed a level of today, so I'm even if we do nothing else, we're all good for today. He should be able to kill that orc. Yep. Okay. Let's go up and see what he has to say for himself. Curse all traitors. Okay, thanks. Couldn't say anything helpful, I guess. It is a trick I was not aware of, so I'm actually quite happy that I discovered it. Nope, can't get to him. I go down. How did he get a shot off? Oh, because the other guy's sending a spider bomb. Okay. Okay, what was on top over here? We don't have a hell of a lot of life, so... Sierra wants to see you, so here, have a potion. Good, we need the potion. Thank you, friend. We will eat the potion now because we need it. We need some lives. We're going to use the same trick we used before and see if it works with orcs. It does not work with orcs. They dodge too quickly. He's got a submachine gun going there. Timing is just like, my brain is just like, nope, not making it. Okay. Nope. We will take his spider bomb. It's too bad there's no close hand combat on this. That would be good. You gotta be so lined up with this. Yeah, I know. Just timing submachine guns is a little bit harder than single shots, but should we go up here first? No, let's go down here. We have a bomb for it, so we should be good. Okay, we'll go back up there and talk to this guy. Oh, it's one of those. Step on the platform, run back here, climb up, jump over again. Try using this levitation pad to reach higher places. Thank you. We needed a levitation pad. Okay, let's go down and see what's down here first. Oh, we're in zombie mode. Sorry. I'm staring straight into the thing and looking literally right past the zombie head. He doesn't know how to do something on Twitch. As pointed out in Discord just now, or excuse me, 22 minutes ago, by Belgo, yes, I do not know how to do a lot of things on Twitch and Discord, but yes, Savvy helps me all the time. So Savvy Otter, thank you very, very much. And I'm actually happy that other people are noticing that I'm a moron and you save me a lot. And I appreciate it very, very much. That is why Savvy was made a VIP, is because she is amazing and awesome and has saved my butt several times. So I appreciate it. Okay, we were going to go down here. No platforms on the ground to get a shot. Nope. No, there's no guys over here. What the hell? I don't see him. Oh, he's an orc. Okay. He's an orc without a submachine gun. Okay, another bomb. Oh, we can't get through up there. Huh. No, that's too far to jump, especially in a blind. Okay, let's see. Being new to something doesn't mean you're a moron. You are more knowledgeable than 90% of the people in the chat and have it come to being creative. Well, thank you for that, Grumpy Otter. Okay, so I really do not like timed puzzles. It is really not one of my favorite things, but I'm going to try something real quick. Let me save here for a second. I'm wondering if I just run off of this, will he go to that one? No, he will not. Okay, that's good to know. I was hoping he would just grab that ledge, but apparently it doesn't work that way. I don't know if they do or not. Someone asked is, do the Grumpy Otter and Savvy Otter know each other? I do not know. I'm assuming you mean in real life, not just online. Okay, we're gonna go back down here. We're gonna try to do this speed puzzle. We got it! Woohoo! That was close. I probably shouldn't have tried that like that. We have a key? We don't have a key. We may be here too early. Huh. Oh, okay. That is so we can get back, because we came here too early. Okay, good. We have other things to do before we can go there. Okay, we did all that over there. We need to go up here. Zero weights. Great. You're not helpful. Okay, we've been all through here. Yeah. Yeah, we just went over there, right? Yeah, we just went over there. That guy just says 0 weights. We're missing some keys, is basically what we're missing. I did some of it as well as did all the layouts for this game, yes. I did some of the artwork and layouts for this game. Oh, this must be where the levitation pad's needed. And that is me jumping into a wall. See what Buddy Boy here has to say. I think this key will help. Yeah, okay. The key will help. There any ups? No. Just Kursarlak. No ups. Yeah, no ups. But we get to keep our levitation pad, so that's cool. Pick that sucker back up. What year was this? 1990. We worked on it in 93 and 94. So, and it was released in 94. Back when games could be done in less than a year. With very, very small teams. Okay, so this is our time puzzle again. We need to go up. Go up, across, and then back, and then we learned that we could run, jump it. Okay, so step on it, walk back. 1, 2, turn around, walk up. Okay, run jumps. Got it? Jump and run. Okay, good. We did it. Now we have the key. Where's the keyhole? We have a key but no keyhole. I missed something somewhere. Okay, so where was... We can't get up there to him. Where was it? What are we missing? Where is the switch for that? Did we miss blowing up something way back? I think we missed blowing up something. I just realized this is the game that they put Your Joy on the cover. Ah, very funny. No. Jim Lee did not draw me. Thank you for the gift sub. Have you done Love Arv? It's funny because even looking at it now, I see mistakes. I'm like, I suck, you know. So that's just the nature of being an artist, where you just go, okay, I'm looking at old stuff I did, and I'm like, I really want to fix that. Can I please fix that? Please let me fix that. And they go, no, you cannot fix it. Okay, I forgot to open it up, didn't I? Yep, I forgot to open it up so we can get back over there. Okay, we need to go back. Oh, we're almost done for the day on this, so we'll be finishing up here soon. So get us back in the area, and then we will call it a day for Blackthorne. I think we made some good progress, though. We've come a far way. We sure came a far way. We came up the road a pace. Oh wait, what is that? Another spider bomb. Yeah, we'll take that. Big fan of those. Okay, let's see what we missed. That's where we were, so we need to come back over this way. Yeah, I don't think we came down here. Which probably is where we needed a spider bomb to blow up the control for that door. It's underneath him. Yeah. I know it's cheap, but it works. Sorry. Okay, we need this guy. Boom. That'll open up that door that we couldn't get past. I don't remember if I helped with any scripting on this or not. I did do some scripting on Lost Vikings Sega under the tutelage of Pat Wyatt. I don't remember. You know, it's literally, 31 years ago. So I don't remember absolutely every single thing we did, because back then everybody pitched in and everybody did something, did a little bit of everything. So we're a very small team, and as a very small team, you help where you can, and you learn new things and have fun. That's the most important part. Yes, I did some work on Vikings 2. The majority of it was done, I believe, by, God, I forget the name of the company, but did come back and do some touch-ups and some level smoothing. I believe I did. I believe my names in the credits on that one. I'll have to look. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get us back to where we were so that we'll end there, because I know that's we're at the end of the time here. I just want to get us back to where that door is, on the other side of that door, and then that's where we'll stop. It's at the blue door. Okay, so okay. Or not. Never mind. I didn't say that. That was funny. Okay, we're going to stop there. Oh, that cracks me up. That was very funny. Okay, let's come back to here. Okay. That was extremely hilarious to me. I got overconfident with the run jump thing and jumped off a cliff. Yeah, you gotta love that. Oh, that was just beautiful. Well, let me check this real quick, make sure we got it all good and done. You happy? Happy on that. Good. Alrighty, let's go back up here and see some of these questions. I actually need to go. Okay, Savvy Otter, have a good night, class. Have you done the level art for this game? Yes, I did work on this. What year was it? We answered that. It was 1994. No, that is not me on the cover, but nice try. That's some good high quality suck up right there. That's what that is. Did you do some of the programming on this or just art? I don't remember if I did any of the coding. There were some the games back then that I did do some code on. I just don't really remember it, but it was all under the tutelage of Pat Wyatt, who was an amazing programmer. I think he's at Amazon now. At least that's the last I heard from him. Did you help make Lost Vikings 2? Yes, I did. Too excited to clear it. Yeah, I got a little ahead of myself. Okay, so it is that time again for us to go through the realm of dad jokes. That's right. So I took some of the things that you guys said yesterday into consideration, and I think I found something that will make this a little bit easier for everybody. It is that time to joke with Dad. So I found a way to put the dad jokes up on the screen, number one. As part of that, okay, that's off. That's what it's supposed to be. So as part of that, we'll take this logo down. Let me find the logo. Take this logo down. We're going to open up this one here. We're going to put it up there. And then our timer's still there. Everything still works. The Vikings will still come in and give us sodas and stuff like that. But now the dad jokes will actually be on screen, and I will read them from on screen. and then we'll see how that works out. It's a rudimentary thing. I worked on it last night to try to come up with a way to do it. So hopefully this will work out. This is a test run to see if it works. So here we go. I don't have to put the books up because I went through the books last night and had to type a bunch of stuff in. So it's all in the mix. So here it is. What do you get when you cross a snowman and a vampire? What do you get when you cross a snowman and a vampire? You get Dad forgetting what button to push. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. You guys got some extra time. And Phoenix Lord. Phoenix Lord is correct with frostbite is the correct answer. So let me move this forward. Frostbite is correct, as you can see. Let me get Phoenix Lord, who I believe this is his very first Viking soda. So Vikings, come forth. Thank you, and give him his Viking soda. Thank you very much for giving him his Viking soda. Yeah. Didn't you do this one before? I didn't think so, but like I said, I was trying to get this thing working. So hopefully there's no repeats, but we'll see. Cold blood. Huh? Frostbite. Okay. Lots of frostbites. Okay. Let me reset the timer. Okay, the next question is, what do you call a funny mountain? What do you call a funny mountain? Yeah, some of them are different forms because different books word things differently. Hee-hee-ton. Laugherist. Hilarious is the correct answer. You are absolutely correct. Let me do that. Hilarious. So DJ Super Panda is correct. Let us stop the timer. Sorry, my timing on this is all messed up now, but we will get there. Vikings, give him his Viking soda. Thank you very much. It's also going to get easier because you guys can read it. I had to put a little bit of black behind it so that you could read it off the background. But by the way, you can say DJ or Panda. Okay, no worries. It's easier to say either one of them. Okay. We have 4 seconds before ads start here in a minute, so we're going to hold off on the next one for that. Let me get... And Limesya Rocky is here. Yes, she's here. She may come and go, but she is here right now, so that's all a good thing. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop. And let's see, let's go. Yeah, so I think this format works a little bit better, but I have to come up with a little bit better way of doing it. This is fine, but I just realized with this one is I forgot to actually keep the list, and so I would know what the actual answer is. So I have to go and open while this is going on. I'm gonna go ahead and open the directory with all the images in it, and then I will have the answers. Let's go up here, renders, open that, and then do a increased view extra large. And we're on this one, and then we got to hilarious. Okay. I have to, it would be helpful if I knew the answer too, even though I typed them all in yesterday. It's still helpful that I know it before you guys start answering. So I have found a flaw in my system. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That would make it easier for you. Well, it would, but I want to be fair. I try to be fair. Not always, I'm not always perfect at it, but I do try to be fair. Oh, let's see. We have 52 seconds. We've had 2 questions. You guys have two Viking sodas. Timer is reset. 40 seconds to go. Where are we at? We're at 12,001 followers, so we're still above 12,000. That's awesome. Subs, we have 86 of 100. Bits, we have 880 of 17,000. Yeah. Donations are highly appreciated. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'll say. Donations are highly appreciated. Mm. Boop, 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 and we're back. Okay. The next question is, make sure I'm on the right screen. Let me go to there. All right. Hit the button, Max. Oh, thank you very much, Flu. What did the pirate say when he turned 90? What did the pirate say when he turned 90? Thank you very much for the cheer. What did the pirate say when he turned 90? Mm-hmm. Oh my God. I think that Aztec gold was a bad idea. Oh my, ooh, my back. Yeah, that's probably what he said, but that's not what the joke is. Looks like 060. What? 06 now. Ooh, I'm going to get one. Am I going to get a soda? I want a soda. I'm very thirsty. Hard to port. Okay, back to this screen. I'm just skin and bones. I don't know. He said time is up, which means I get a soda. I will get my soda. I will start drinking it while you read the answer. So Vikings, give me a soda, please. Thank you very much. And the answer is, hey, matey. I don't write them. I just put them up. Okay. The next question is it? I wrote it how it had in the book, so maybe it should have been 80. That would make more sense because it would be, hey, matey. Hey, matey. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah. Where does a horse go when it's injured? Where does a horse go when it's injured? Attack is, looks like they got it. They got it. He goes to the hospital. That is correct. The hospital. See? The hospital. Nowhere. I can't walk. You're assuming that its legs were injured. Maybe he hurt his eye. Maybe he hurt his ear. It's Toronto? No, I thought 80. 80, yeah. The glue factory. Oh, yeah, you're nice. So, let me get your soda. Who was this for again? This goes to, who was the first hospital? Attack. This is your Viking soda going up on the page there. Okay, then let's get everything reset. The next one is, what kind of car does an egg drive? What kind of car does an egg drive? What kind of car does an egg? Toyota. Close, but no. That is an excellent question. It makes me so excited. But he doesn't drive anything extravagant. What kind of car does an egg drive? A Mini Cooper. That would be more of a chicken joke. That is a good one. A Mini Cooper. 12 seconds. Chevrolet. Chevrolet. That's funny. A beater. Hatchback. That's good too. Time is up. I am getting a soda. Let me have the Vikings bring out my soda. My well-deserved soda. Then I will tell you the answer. So, what kind of car does an egg drive? A Volkswagen. He drives a Volkswagen. I like the idea of putting this up like this because it's just easier to say. Eye roll. Yeah, I do have. I am working on an eye roll emote, so you guys can have that soon. Why does the answer look familiar? I don't know. An egg Rolls Royce. Cute. Okay, so I'm catching up. We're 3-2 here. What's up? Let's reset the timer. Go to the next joke. It took me some time to get this. That's okay. Next question is, what does a vegan zombie eat? What does a vegan zombie eat? Something dings somewhere. Not sure. Don't see anything on things. Grains. Okay. Let's stop the timer. It looked at me. Okay. Grains is correct. So Oni Demon, here is your Viking soda. Since you were the first one on my screen to get that answer up, Vikings are serving your soda. The correct answer, as you will see, is grains. That is correct. They eat grains. But you really need to draw it out like grains. So you got to go grains. They're very granular. The Viking soda has been awarded. Where are we at? We are up here somewhere. Where are we? We're not on that one. Okay, we're up. This is the next one. Okay. Trains. That would be a zombie conductor. Yes, you are correct. What do chicken coops, or excuse me, why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because then it would be a chicken sedan. Wow. Attack is on it. Let's go ahead and put that up there. Because if they had 4, they would be a chicken sedan. That was quick. Attack, let me get your Viking soda. Yes. That was fast. I mean, I barely even got through reading it. And he's like, no, chicken sedan. He peered into the future with the one. That one. I'm assuming what usually happens is when people throw them out that quick, it usually means that someone had said it recently in their lifetime. Which tells me they were having fun. So that's good. Let's turn the timer off. You said it. The next question is, what do you call a herd of sheep falling down a hill? What do you call a herd of sheep falling down a hill? What do you call a herd of sheep falling down the hill? An avalanche. That's funny. Okay. DJ has it correct. It is a landslide. It is a landslide. So you guys have your first 6-pack. Let's put them up there. There it is. And we're going to clear them all off. Set your 6-pack there for you to take with you later. Get an ambulance. We've just had a landslide. What would be hard? Herd of goats, though. That would be herd of goats. Because sheep meat is mutton chops. Really? Elvis had mutton chops on his face? Maybe our answer was the seasonal one. It was the landslide that never ends. Is that like the song that never ends? It was the landslide that never ends. The lambs fall, but they don't pretend. No. We've been pushing lambs off the hill since 1932, and now we don't know what else to do. It was the landslide that never ends. What day is it? It is Wednesday. Good lyrics. I just made those up on my as we were speaking, so I'll have to write those down later. Copyright, Jerry Ray Hall, 2025. My Thor and Loki used to sit in the back of the car on long drives and sing the original song till my head exploded. Just on and on and on. Okay, so we got that. You guys got your 6-pack. The Vikings need to go back in the back. We need to go to the next joke. The next joke. Are we burning through these too fast? I don't think so. I think we're doing okay. The next joke is, what do you call a sad cup of coffee? What do you call a sad cup of coffee? Whoa. Valscore, thank you very much for the sub. Oh wow, I lost track. Okay, here we are, blah, 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 blah. I need no name is correct. It is a depresso. Depresso. Would you like a depresso? No, thank you. I'm already all messed up. There is yeah, I need no names. Viking soda. Good job. A cup of sorrow. Bitter. A morning gel. A Mick coffee. Oh. Oh. Your true advertising dollars at work. That is correct. A Mick coffee. Depresso. Mr. Sicko. And I didn't like depresso. I called it to join me with my eggs. I don't even like coffee. Well, coffee doesn't really like you either. They wanted me to talk to you about it, but I didn't think there was a place for it. But now that you said you don't like coffee, I can tell you, coffee doesn't like you either. You know, I don't think it's well, maybe it is a personal thing. I don't know. But just for the record, coffee's pretty rude. So you probably have a right not to like coffee. I'm talking to you today. Told my work 3 hours of sleep just doesn't feel great. It doesn't. Yeah. I used to be able to do that when I was in my younger years. Okay, so next question is, what do you call a small mother? What do you call a small mother? My cup is back here on the shelf. It has been glued back together with the special glue someone told me about. And but unfortunately, when it was setting up overnight, something moved the handle just a little bit, so it's a little bit off on top. So I haven't I'm afraid that it's just going to fall off again. So it's now put back there. It is still with us, but it is oh, I forgot to start the timer. Okay, well we'll just let it go. Okay, let's see, where are we at? Boop 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 boop. Kind of better Little Women, no. Smother, no. My wife, a mother as usual. Blah blah blah. Smother, nope, 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 nope. Grumpy Otter is correct with a mini mum. A mini mum. Hello and welcome to Mini Mum. So, Grumpy Otter, here is your Viking soda. Oh, good job. A mini mum. Timer not on. Yeah, I missed the timer, but that's okay. He got it. Someone got it, so that's good. Alrighty, the next dad question, the next dad joke. Would a large, well, Phoenix Lord, probably. The question is, would a large mother be a maximum? Yes. They would be pushing maximum capacity. How about that? Gotta hand it to small mums. Yes. They do a lot of job. They normally can't reach it anyway. Good one. Okay, new question. What I think I have to do is I need to set it up to where the timer automatically starts. But why can't towels tell silly jokes? Why can't towels tell silly jokes? Oh, minimum. I just got it. Funny. They get hung up on the details. Nope. But good try attack. Okay, yes. K Restaurant is correct. They have a dry sense of humor. That is correct. So we will be giving them their. Also, really sorry about messing up the name. I'm not good with them, so. Restaurant there is your Viking soda. The soda that pays. Because they got a dry sense of humor. Eye roll. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good eye roll one. Okay, timer needs to go off. Okay, reset. Okay. Oh, the Vikings are still up. Why are the Vikings still up? Okay, Viking soda. So thick you need to drink it with a fork. Yeah, that is the ad. Okay. What does an apple a day keep away? What does an apple a day keep away? I wish they kept away ads. Hunger, a doctor. Nope. Scurvy. No, that's oranges. Constipation. Possibly. Sir Newton. Maybe. Anything if you throw it hard enough. Mr. Seiko is correct. The correct answer is anyone, as long as you throw it hard enough. So there is his Viking soda. Constipation is a definite, definitely not the answer. No. The answer is anyone, as long as you throw it hard enough. That's a very specific one. Some of them are, but you guys are getting them, so I think that's okay. And I'm not typing them up now. I typed all these up yesterday, late last night. I typed all these in, so the answers are what the answers are. That's a very specific one. That's also a repeat one. Is it a repeat one? I didn't think it was a repeat one. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to do better. I don't think it's a repeat one. I don't remember doing that one. Okay, let's go to the next one. Yeah, I think we can do the next one before. Who earns a living driving customers away? Who earns a living driving customers away? Oh, DJ, just slam. Correct answer is a taxi. Taxi drivers technically is the correct answer, but a taxi is also correct. So we're going to say taxi driver. So we can give it to both because we'll give it to both DJ and Attack. Each of them will, you guys can share this soda because you both came in about the same time, but you technically were both the first two correct. So, dating apps. That's a good point too, DJ. You're very, very, very true. I'm holding off here till the next one because we got ads coming up. Taxi drivers, limos, taxi drivers. A hearse driver. Well, that's kind of true. Ambulances could be done. I can share a soda. I already have one. Share sodas? No backwash. No. Most people, I mean, when you share a soda, sometimes you can get little shot glasses and share it that way. You don't have to drink out of the same one. Yes, lawyers can actually drive people away. There is a good argument there that is 100% true. Oh wow, I screwed my layers up. Screwed my layers up. My layers are done screwed up. Okay. Ironically, I'm interviewing with lawyers in 40 minutes. Cool. Lawyers are okay. I mean, they get more shit than they deserve, but they do keep a lot of things going. That's weird. Why did that say that twice? It said ads now twice. And it said 120 seconds twice. Something's going on. I don't know what's up. That would be some chunky backwash. Ew. Well, there's an old joke about divorce lawyers is why are divorce lawyers so expensive? And the answer is because they're worth it. I'm sorry, I was just waiting for ads, give my voice a little bit of a rest, get some water. Sparta, that one's funny. It's funny because the game we were just playing, Blackthorne, we were making Blackthorne while I was going through my divorce back in 1994. So fond memories, way back when, fond memories. Yeah, why is it saying everything twice? Are you guys? Yeah, you're getting it twice too. It looks like that's bizarre. Mm. Am I running that program twice? No, it's not running the program twice. So I'm just checking something real quick. Something's not. No, it should be okay. Maybe Twitch is sending double things. Because it didn't send it twice earlier, did it? Let me look real quick. I'm sorry, I'm slowing things down. I apologize. I just want to make sure that this automatic system is actually okay. Can't tell. Okay, so the next question in the never-ending search for Viking sodas is, why did the plumber quit his job? Why did the plumber quit his job? Why did the plumber quit his job? Oh, attack is on the attack. He found it draining. That is correct. It was too draining. So, attack, you get another Viking soda. Attack's just cleaning up here. You guys got 2 6-packs already. So, wow, you got yourself a nice little case. Let's have the Vikings clean it up here, and then put your oh, they forgot one. Put your 6-pack on the floor to take with you. So you have 2 6-packs, and you got a 12er. You got a 12er sitting there waiting to go. You found it draining. Correct. To make games. Aha! Nice. He washed out. Ah! Because he wanted to stop beating on pipes and start beating on drums. Is that a step up? Is it going from a plumber to a drummer? A step up? It's like the old joke is, well, what do you call the guy? What do you call someone that hangs out with musicians? The drummer. Good point, Sparta. Thank you very much. You are correct. I was a plumber for 9 years. So, not a drummer, an oil derrick worker. Okay. This dad joke section keeps getting better. Now chat is also saying jokes, that's fine. This is one of the fun parts of my day on weekdays. Oh, that's cool. Alrighty. The next joke is, we got a few more. It's gonna be it. We got quite a few more. You guys might be able to, maybe not. We'll see. The next joke is, are you ready? Are you ready to rock? Why did Darth Vader decide to make his home in Mustafa? Mustafar. Sorry, I cannot say that word. Mustafar. Why did Darth Vader make his home? I'm pronouncing that word very long. You didn't have any sodas today. Oh, I did. I accidentally turned them off. I had 2. Why? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Yeah, I had 2. Okay, bum. He had 3, but the Viking took them. No, I only had 2. I didn't have 3. Pretty sure. I can go back and look later. If so, I'll start with 1 tomorrow. If not, then I won't. Okay, bum. Okay, 30 seconds. I am not seeing the answer. I already thought he. Because he must have been far from it. No. Because he thought it must have be far enough away that people. 8 seconds. Because they had younglings. Nope. Time is up. Time is up, and the answer is drumroll. It's just so lovable. Yeah, just so lavable. Now I have 3. Yeah, even the Star Wars ones can be terrible. Just telling you. For this one, you had to know what planet it was. That's true. But some people do know these things. We'll go to the next one here and see how it lines up. Okay, here's the next one. Now, they're not all going to be perfect for every single person. It's just that's not how dad jokes work. The best dad jokes, as mentioned yesterday, are the spur of the moment ones that just happen during discussion, stuff like that. Because those to me are always going to be the best ones. Okay, the next one is, what do you call a drum major wearing a Beskar armor? What do you call a drum major wearing Beskar armor? Okay, ba-doop-doo. And, start the timer. I always forget to start the timer. A waste of armor. Amanda. I say, is that got that? Nope, that's not the correct one. You guys are very close, but no. If you change, what position did Palpatine play in the baseball game? The umpire. Drumrollian. Nope. Drumrollian. That's funny. 17 seconds. I might get 4. A rah, Mordid troop. Mordid troop. A precision hunter. 2 seconds. 1 second. Boom. I'm getting it. Well, you guys roll your eyes and cough and scream and check that out. A Bandalorian. A drum major is a Bandalorian. This got armor. It is a Bandalorian. I have to admit, I really do sometimes like the stupid ones best. Stupid ones just crack me up. I don't know how else to put that. You need more drums for a band. Oh, well. Okay. The next one, let's reset our timer. Okay, timer is reset. Vikings, you need to go away. Why are you still up? You go away. You need to come over here. You need to give me one. You give me a Viking. Or was that? No, that was the one I just took. Okay, we're all good. What do they call a Sith Maul? A Darth Maul. Cute. Rigged. What's rigged? All of these were typed in yesterday. I did not have access to the answers because they've already been put in. because I have to put them in a whole system in order to get them up here to use them this way. Because I went and looked at 5 different programs yesterday to put quizzes up on OBS and Twitch, and all of them would not do what I wanted them to do. They'd give you multiple choices, and I don't like multiple choices. I'd rather hear off the cuff funny things that you guys say. Okay, let's see. The next question is, what do droids have? Why do droids have insomnia? Why do droids have insomnia? Why do droids have insomnia? How many hours off stream work do you do? It depends on the day. Because I'm learning for the game dev part, is right now where I spend most of my hours, because I'm learning how to use the program that we're doing things in. So that takes up a lot of time though, because I'm only on 20, because I had to stop and do this stuff last night. Oh shit, lost track. So there's more hours I put into it after than I actually am online. They don't sleep. Nope. They can't enter sleep mode. They don't reach REM because they keep R2D tossing and turning funny. Hello, Papa Pirate. I hope you are well. I'm doing well, Ben. Ben, 1, 2, 3, level. Sometimes they can't switch off. I have no idea. Okay, time is up. So, why do droids have insomnia? They're too wired to fall asleep. Vikings, while you guys roll your eyes and get upset, go ahead. Vikings are going to give me a soda. They are too wired to fall asleep. I think we're pretty close. We have 1, 2. We have 2 left. We have 2 jokes left in the queue. We can't let him get a 6-pack. It has happened in the past. That one actually hurt and I rolled my eyes so hard. I like that. Alrighty. Let me set up here. Let's go to the next question. The next question is, what do you call a gloomy droid? What do you call a gloomy droid? Marvin the depressed android. Yes, absolutely. Marvin has been the #1 depressed android forever, but not the answer to this question. What do you call a gloomy droid? I always love ending with the Star Wars ones, because I get a lot of points on the Star Wars ones, and I know that it's because most people don't know the complete Star Wars universe, including myself. But we do have the book, and I do use the book, so we will reach a point where it will run out of jokes, and we will have to keep that in mind as well. But we're all good. Okay, boop doop boop boop. Yeah, I've just seen the movies. But we have the book, and I think we should use it. It's not all of the jokes that we do. In fact, today I think there were more of the other ones than others. So I've just seen that movie. Okay. And time is up. So what do you call a gloomy droid? A wobot. It is a wobot. B2 emo. That's funny. Eyes rolling intensifies. Oh. It is a woebot. Okay. To end the suffering, we're now going to go to the last joke. Granted, I do have a 6-pack. However, you guys have taken the 2 6-packs that we have on this stream already. So I have to leave my soul. I don't write them. I just read them. That's all. Okay. So the last joke of the day is, which planet is the scariest in the galaxy? What planet is the scariest in the galaxy? Star Wars ones are like a dad joke onion. They have several layers. That answer could be... Cervantes has answered correctly. The correct answer is Naboo. Naboo. So let's give Cervantes his Viking soda. Very nicely done. At the end. Saves it at the end. That one far, far away. Earth. The one where Woobats lives. He's got... just good laugh out loud. Well, you didn't have to drink one. That's funny. But look, check it out. So today I got 6. I got a 6er. You guys have 2 6ers, so you got 13 today. That's pretty good. Well, I'm not keeping actual score, but I like the fact. So let me ask you this: do you guys like this way of doing it with it written on the screen, or are we or should I find an absolute other way to do it? That is my biggest question here as I clean up here. Oh, Vikings, you're supposed to be doing this. Why are you making me do this? That makes no sense. Thank you. Please put that in my refrigerator. I'd appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, box up their 6-pack for them and get it all done. Thank you. Get the 6ers, please. Yeah, just put them in a bag. They'll be fine. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yes, it's a lot better. Being able to read the question helps. Yes, it does. You guys did very, very well. Yeah, it's cool like this. Yeah, this was a improvement for sure. Because time zone out of miss. Yeah. Yeah, because the only issue I have with it right now is that because I'm using the books, I have to type everything in. But I found at least I found a way to present them. I have a setup in After Effects for building the pages and stuff like that. So getting them typed in is the only thing that is the downside for me. But other than that, I think it's actually going very, very well. I was wondering, in categories, I wonder if... No, it doesn't look like they have dad jokes in there. No. Oh, achievement lurker, dad jokes. Goblin, the art of the dad joke, chapter 1. Dad broke the moon. Huh. I don't know how to create a category. Maybe we'll, who knows? We'll work it out. Ads in 2 minutes. Hell yeah, because alrighty. So, oh, stretch. I could have waited 3 minutes, but I couldn't. Yeah. Stretch in. It's good for you. Brings blood to your brain. Have to turn the volume down at times so it helps. Okay. See if your bot doubles itself again. Yeah. Did it? Did it appear? They did the announcement that they were coming. Or maybe it didn't. Oh, it did. Okay, so here's the announcement they were coming. That only went once. So yeah, maybe Twitch's system accidentally sent it twice or something, because there's triggered on Twitch's um, uh, sending the signal that ads are coming. Ad warning last time didn't double. Oh, okay, but everything else did. Okay, well we'll know in about 30 seconds then, 40 seconds. Yeah, so let's see. I need to look here for a second. So does anybody right now have snow? Is it snowing where you're at? Fearless Kid, thank you. Hello? Because it's not snowing here. I mean, it's raining, but it's not snowing, so that's good. Just rain here. Nope, I wish. No, but it's supposed to soon. Okay. Let's go back to, we're out of this now. We're going to go here while the ads run. I'm waiting to see if it says it twice here. Okay. No, it only said it once so far, unless it does it again in a second. No, it only did it once this time. Yeah, I think Twitch their system probably sent the signal twice, which made my the streamer bot put it out there twice. They probably just queued it wrong or something. But to answer your question, yes, the cup is back here. It's the handle. I have glued it back on, but it's not completely happy. Time to shoot some bugs. Must have just been a weird hiccup. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Machines sometimes just do what they want to do, whether you like it or not. And that's how they work. That's why I don't allow them to touch anything that's keeping me alive. Just kidding. I'm pretty lucky. I'm pretty healthy for someone my age. So other than the cold I had a couple of weeks ago, or last week and the week before, you know, I'm actually pretty lucky. I put a question in Discord. Okay, let me look. Let us have a Discord with the Discord. I will write you something to answer that question. As a game dev lecturer loves to say, computers are dumb. You have to tell them a single step of what you want them to do. Yeah. And they still won't get it fully right. I mean, in the old days when computers first started being more things, it was garbage in, garbage out. Okay. Hi, Mr. Hall. I signed my first contract with a game dev company and will start working soon. Congratulations. Today they announced layoffs. My position was safe for now. Management is not able to tell if there will be more layoffs or not. You have been in this game dev for so long. What would you suggest? Should I start looking for a new job? I would say this is go in and see if the job truly is still there. I'm very honest. It may not be. If it depends on how far away your start date is, because if your start date's still set up and they haven't come back and said no, then you might be okay. However, sometimes they can't tell you that until you come in. So you may want to go in or just contact your hiring manager, the one that hired you, and say, am I still coming in? But having feelers out for something else before that probably would not be a bad idea. Because unfortunately, layoffs in our industry happen a lot and they suck. And a lot of times it has nothing to do with the people that are actually being laid off. It's just a numbers game that executives have to do. And they also have to follow the rules of whatever state they're in. Because even when we had to do some layoffs when we were in Houston, and Texas law at the time, I don't know if it still is, but Texas law at the time said that you cannot lay more than 50 people off at a time. So you had to do things like, and this was brutal. I mean, it's something I would never wish upon anybody, is you lay the 50 people off, then you have to get everybody else in the company together and tell them everything's safe, knowing that 30 days, 60 days, whatever the deadline is or the time frame is, you're going to lay 50 more of them off. And that was tough because we had to do it 3 times. And yeah, I no, I just did not. I don't like that practice at all, but I do understand. And most of it's because the games that they're working on aren't performing. So those teams usually get let go. People, and I've talked about this before, is people who do only one thing are usually the first ones to be laid off. So they'll always diversify and learn different things. Yeah, pretty much. Devil King is correct. So you're in a lottery where you don't want to be picked. Yeah, and that happens everywhere. But you can hedge your bets by learning more things and having more knowledge than the guy next to you, for lack of a better way to put it. It sounds brutal, but by the same token, is if you're playing a game, you're going to go and get all the best equipment you can. You're going to learn as many skills as you can in order to win that game. Treat employment as the same way. Go out and find what you're good at, build on that, and learn more. It's a hard truth to swallow, but that's the industry that we're looking at. That's the industry that we're in. I remember if we had layoffs at one point at Blizzard where they never even told me they were laying people off in my department. It's just when the big layoffs came, they laid them off. And I went to my higher up. I go, why didn't you tell me? I would have given you names of people that could be laid off, but you didn't. You just people who don't even know what my people do every day made decisions as to who was going to be laid off. And that I didn't handle that one well at all. Because if they would have talked to me, I would have given them a couple names and said, look, here's the ones that they do good work, but if we had to lose someone, they have less skills. They have a less number of skills than the other people in the department. And because of the way they did it, they laid off what I thought was an important player on the team. So that sucked. You don't have a choice. Sometimes people always go, well, the manager did this, this, and this. Sometimes they don't have a choice. When I've had situations where my boss has come to me and said, you will fire that guy today. And I would say, why? He goes, because I told you to. I go, but he doesn't deserve it, or she doesn't deserve it, whichever. And he goes, it doesn't matter. I told you to do it, so go do it. And I've had to do it. It's not fun. It sucks. and they look at you and they because you are the person that they trust to protect them and stuff like that. But sometimes you don't have any information. You've just been told by higher ups that that person has to go. I talked to the management. They say those who signed the contract should start as planned. But but my tragedy is I was laid off last year. This is a job after almost 7 months of looking, wow, for a new job. Then I signed at this contract. This thing happens 4 days before I start my new job. Yeah. Sadly, then, if it's only 4 days, the only thing you can do is show up. You know, if it worse, God, hopefully a best case scenario is you get the job. Second best case scenario is if they're going to let you go, they pay out the contract because there's because it's no fault of yours that anything happened. Bad management is bad management, no matter where you go. And a lot of times teams fall apart because of bad management. It's brutal. And on that cheery note, Andrea, I was worried about making a there is that possibility that some of these practices that companies do in the game industry can ruin your enthusiasm for the game industry. I totally understand that. The trick is to, when you're out being interviewed, realize that you're interviewing them too, and to find out if that's where you really, yeah, you have to, but you're in there. They are interviewing you. That's true. However, you also have to interview them and find out what's going on with them. A piece of advice that Thor always gives, and I agree with him 100%, is when they say, "Do you have any questions?" You always ask, if I started this job today, what do you see me doing? Yes, ask questions always. But if you really want the job, that's the best question to ask. And the reason why is because it gets them to picture you actually doing the job. If I started today, what would I be doing? And it makes them think about you in that position and will give you ideas of what they expect you to do. Also, one of the things that I always did when I hired people is, before I hired them or before I said this is the person, I used to do this thing where I would take them out with the team to lunch. Yeah, I give Thor credit for that question because that's the advice that he gives all the time, and I actually like that question. But I make sure that they can fit in the team by taking them to lunch with the team. And that has made huge differences in the people that I've hired. That's why I hired Jen. When I talked about Jen, my producer at Blizzard, is I hired her because the lunch that we had with the team was phenomenal. And she immediately fit in with the team immediately. And the whole time that she worked for me for a few years, she was exactly who she was at that lunch. And that was amazing. An answer I got was quite satisfactory. Good. No, I've never talked to Thor about working. The only time I ever helped Thor, and this was way, way back, before he started at Blizzard, is he came to me, he goes, "I want to work at Blizzard." And I said, "Okay, well, here's what you do." And I said, "Go write a resume." And I read his resume and had him rewrite it 5 times. And then I said, "Okay, turn the resume in." And then that's the only help I ever gave him. In fact, for the first few years that he worked there, people didn't know that he was my kid. And everybody goes, "Well, how do they not know he's your kid? His last name's Hall, your last name's Hall, blah, blah, blah." There were 3,000 people working at the Blizzard office in Irvine. And there were many people named Hall. And not all of them, in fact, none of them, were related to me in any way, shape, or form. I remember one time his boss had come to me because he came to me to apologize that one of his people talked to me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, well, Thor came up and was talking to you, and I don't think that's appropriate and stuff like that. I'm like, okay. I go, just so you know, I'm going to keep talking to Thor when he comes and talks to me because he's my son. This was 2 years after he worked for this guy, and this guy did not know that Thor was my son, and that it's okay for Thor to come talk to me. But it was in public. It was in the quad at work. But it's like, no, he can talk to me anytime, just like anybody else at Blizzard could come talk to me. I did have the advice I give for resumes is two things. Number one, never write a resume when you need it. And the reason I say that is you should and I've said this before, you should write your resume every 2 years, no matter what. Stop and write a full resume, and keep a track of all the things that you've done, all the accomplishments you've made, all that stuff, and put it in that resume. Because a resume is not just for when you go look for a job. A resume gives you an opportunity to stop and celebrate what you have accomplished for you. Not for anybody else, but for you. So I always tell people, rewrite your resume every 2 years. Because I made the mistake in my younger times where I would go, okay, I would just keep working, keep nonstop working, blah, 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 next thing. And one of the things I noticed, and we've talked about this before in the past too, is that we are so wrapped up in what we're doing, we forget about what we've done. No, I don't have a one-page rule. No. So rewriting your resume every 2 years, number one, gives you a moment to sit back and go, oh my God, I did that. That was really freaking cool. And I'll use like some of the biggest things that I worked on, like the South Park. When I worked on South Park, 2 weeks later, I was knee deep in 4 other projects. And people would come up and go, I really liked what you guys did there. And I'd have to go, on what? I'd have to ask what they're talking about, because you don't think about it day to day because you're thinking about what you're working on, not what you've finished. What you finished is something you stop thinking about. So let me get some of this stuff. Please, when you're asking me a question or things like that, please put @YearJoy in it so that I know you're talking to me and not having a separate conversation. Do I have a one-page rule? No, I do not. Tell me about you. I do like cover letters because cover letters tell me a little bit more about you and your ability to communicate. I write a master. Yeah, you do. That's a good idea, is to write a master resume every 2 years and then just pare it down for the job, for the specific job you're going to. That's a real solid idea. I remember I made a master CV a while ago in college, but it's been 3 to 4 years, and I did. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, what have you done in those 3 to 4 years, Davies Art Corner? What accomplishments have you have? How would you, if you were, what things have you done since leaving college that you think hit the ball out of the park every single time? What were the cool things you did? That's what you want on your resume. Things you're proud of. So you can go in there and go, this is me. I make cool shit. Sorry about that. As said earlier this week, I say bad words. Sorry. I am a horrible human being. I use bad words. Okay, let's go on to where are we at? Time wise, we're running a little late, but that's okay because I like this conversation. Boop a doop boop. We're going to go to our next section. Wait, we have to do a few things first. We have to go here, scroll down, grab this. We're working our way through the day. Yes, we are. Oh, jeez. I curse. I'm sorry. It's just who I am. I have tried to tone it down because people have said, "Oh my God, you cursed." And I went, "Yep." Oh, you're very welcome. Okay. I'm gonna do that now. And the cool part is we actually can continue this particular conversation in this section. So it's it's all good stuff. No, I mean, I will tell you this: working in the game industry has been the most rewarding thing I've ever done in my life, and I want everybody to have that experience. I've been like that since day one because I remember just like in the group that I was in when I was a plumber, that was all I was ever going to be. I was going to be a plumber, and that was that. And my friends for and to and I don't take anything bad about it. Is my friends really thought that what, he's never going to be anything, so he's just who he is. And they didn't expect anything of me, and they didn't expect great things from me or anything like that. And some of them, when I got into the game industry and I enjoyed my job and I loved going to work every day and all that stuff, they didn't understand it. They didn't get it because even though they were successful, they hated their jobs. They didn't like going in. They didn't like that. But I did. I was very happy. And when we started really doing really, really great games, and the money started rolling in, I made pretty good money at it. But so I was happy and I was making money, and none of them understood it. I mean, the number one question that was always asked of me is, "Oh, that's cute, but when are you going to get a real job?" And I'm like, "This is a real job. I like going to work." And I would say to them flat out, "Do you like going to work every day?" They go, "No." I go, "Well, I do." So it's real work. I just enjoy doing it. Now we're at ads again already. God, I just talk way too much. Yeah, real jobs my ass. I hate that so much because it's logically it makes no sense. Well, it makes no sense, but there are people that do not believe that creative work can be a job. They just don't. They can't comprehend it. If you don't have a possibility to chop your fingers off, or you don't have or whatever, or light yourself on fire or whatever, they don't consider it a job. And I'm proof that they're absolutely wrong. Does it pay? Does it pay you? It's a real job. Yeah, if you're getting paid by it, it's a real job. I don't care if you're making like $5 an hour or $7 an hour, whatever the minimum wage is. I think the majority of the states here are the minimum wage is $7.25, which isn't enough to live on, but it's still a job, you know. And creative jobs, yes, they can be very lucrative. They can be very financially stabilizing for a family, you know. And the most important thing, above and beyond all the money and all that stuff, do you enjoy doing it? I used to tell my employees this is I want you to wake up in the morning and say, I get to go to work today. I never want you to wake up in the morning and say, I have to go to work today. There's a big difference because people that are happy with what they do, oh, I'm going to get a zombie here in a second. Bam. The one's got a paycheck in the end. Yeah. It looks like it only ran twice or once again. So, Bezos. Well, I can't give Bezos that hard a time because he's paying for this stream. So he's paying the majority bulk of this stream. So, well, yeah, I think that's not completely fair, but yeah. Without the ads, I wouldn't be able to do the stream. So it will get there. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, so it's important to, number one, find out what you're passionate about. Number two, find out if somebody pays somebody for it, and then go see if you want to work for those people. It's pretty much that simple. And it doesn't have to be the game industry. You could feel that way about car mechanics and making and fixing cars. If you go in and you enjoy doing it and it's awesome for you, then yay, more power to you. I was annoyed with plumbing, but I still was a plumber for 9 years. So yes, it was annoying and all that other stuff. However, when you get into a situation, because plumbing's not just going in, clearing the pipe and going. Sometimes you have to rebuild some stuff and all that kind of stuff, and you have to rework things. And that's how you get to be very creative in doing that. Would I consider, okay, the question is, would you consider having a segment every now and then where you play games that Yearlings have made? I consider it, absolutely. But I will tell you this, I will give you an honest critique if we do that. And it may piss you off. But you have to know that if I do something, well, don't say neat. If you ask for that, or if you really ask for a true critique, I will give you one. But it will also only be my personal opinion. It may not, any other game maker, any other game developer, any other person in the industry, any other person not in the industry will probably give you a completely different answer. Okay, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Plumbing is hard work and puts your body in very weird positions. Yes, it does. In fact, that's why I could not return to it after I got hurt. I can see why most have back problems. Yes. That's exactly what took me out of plumbing, was back problems. And I got to give a huge shout out to the state of California because of, I had to go on disability because I got hurt on the job and fell down a staircase helping a guy move a refrigerator and screwed my back up. The State Department of the California state, under disability, had me tested and then paid for my college, because I was never going to be able to go to college because I was not wealthy in any way, shape, or form. They paid for my college, and I came out of that into working in television, and went from television to Silicon and Synapse, and then my whole career has been, or most 90% of my career was Blizzard Entertainment. I'm a VP in a startup, but I'm so far outside my actual line of experience that I'm a little lost. I'm a scientist by training, but now I mostly do leadership stuff. Yeah, that's a good one to, yeah. The difference caused some personal satisfaction issues. The difference causes, well, people are not, you can't use scientific method on people. It doesn't work because we're too malleable. Yeah, that's a good word. Brutal honesty. I am, and the brutal honesty thing I'm notorious for. So if you ever play one of mine, an honest critique would be the most appreciated. Cool. Sorensen. There's scientists are like, and this is going to sound horrible, but please hang with me for a second. Scientists are like nerds back in the 70s, as they were doing some amazing things, but nobody understood them. So the person, when you take a scientist and put them into a situation where they're leading people and have to herd cats, as we've always said, you need to go back and do your research on how to herd cats from the scientific method, because we are not going to react like you expect us to in any way, shape, or form. That's one of the reasons why when I was in my 50s and I got the opportunity to go back to school, I went back and got a psychology. I went back to study psychology, and it was so that I could better help my employees, because I knew that I had huge gaps in that kind of communication. You know, there's a book called, what was that book called? It's been so many years. Let's see if I can find it here real quick. Okay, book. We need a book. I think that, what was it called? What was it called? It was a book. It was a book. Book. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay. There's a book called Crucial Conversations. You know, or God, is that the right one? Tools for Talking When Stakes Are High. Yes, that's the right one. There's a book called Crucial Conversations. It's in its third edition, it looks like. You can get it on Amazon for like $15, something like that. But it's really good. And what I used to do is when I had people working for me that were becoming new managers, I would give them this book to read. Unfortunately, I don't have one, or I would show you what it is. I don't have one here at the house. But it is written by, let me see who it's written by here so we can take it out. It's by Greeny, Grenny. And I believe that they do have it. Oh, sorry. Follow the, oh, okay. But it's Crucial Conversations, Tools for Talking When the Stakes Are High. And it's in its third edition. So we just put out in 2021. Yeah, so check this book out. I'll put it in the essential reading, or in the reading section of the Confluence later today. How to Win Friends and Influence People. That cracks me up. My mom used to just say, "You need to read this book. You need to read this book." But they do have it on Audible. It's free on Audible with a membership trial, it looks like. But yeah. Yep. That needed to stay open. Why did I close that? Just need to go back to here. Okay, good. Yeah, but the trick is to really think about and learn how to communicate with people and talk to people. Oh, got the ISBN number already up there. Okay, cool. Is that the right one? Could be. Mm-hmm. But it's definitely worth a read through. I found it very helpful, and then the people that I gave it to that were managers under me also seemed to really enjoy it. 126047. Yeah, okay, correct. Okay. That is awesome. Okay, so for today, like I said, I was busy doing research in regards to the quizzes last night, so I didn't get a lot done in our design things. So let me pull. I didn't even open it, did I? Nope. I was going through a lot of the little things that that I'm behind on for the stream. This is the one I wanted open. Let me see if it comes up right. That's the right one? Nope, that is not the right one. How about this one? Yes, that is the right one. Okay, cool. Take the logo down. Make sure everything's happy schmacky over here. Yeah, so about taking a communication class. Yes, that book will help you along, but yeah, getting some training for communication will be very helpful too, because there's a big difference, and this is what I had and a lot of other people had originally struggled with when we started getting bigger at Blizzard, is we went from the people creating the stuff to the people managing the people creating the stuff. And that is not an easy transition. That is not that some people, in fact, some people don't make it. Some people are not, end up not being able to follow through it and end up going back to either being an artist or a programmer, whatever they were before they were put in a management position. I did not want to be in a management position when the first opportunity came up and fought against it. I did not want employees, and the people that my first employee, Brandon Vanderpool, bless his heart, had struggled quite a bit because I wasn't helpful, and I didn't know how to be. I would always just run my own ship, and that was it. And Brandon came in and had to break that ice, so to speak. And I got really lucky because Brandon was phenomenal. He was a lot like me, where he would, if he didn't know how to do something, he would figure it out. And we got some really cool stuff. We made some really cool stuff together because of it. That's one reason why I find Black company structures so interesting. They can be, but they can also be for flat company structures. When you're small, flat company structures 100% work. When you get bigger, it's impossible for everybody to be on the same level all the time as far as work. Now, communication, completely different. I think everybody should know everything that is going on, even if it even mildly relates to what they do for the company. It's just not fair, because I've been in situations where management, like upper management, has told different sections of the company, or let me rephrase that. Management has given different sections of the company a different North Star. They've given them different information. They've given them different goals. And then it's just caused mayhem, because everybody believes that everybody has all the same information that you have. And you can sit there and you could be working with that information, making the things that you think are for what the final product is, just to come to find out after you finished everything that it doesn't work with what's really going on, because the other people were told something completely different. And if everybody is not working towards the same goal, you're never going to get there. And all you're going to do is you're going to get frustrated. You're going to get resentful. You're going to get all these things, because you're like, you don't trust them anymore. You don't trust your leadership anymore. And it's important to trust your leadership in order to move forward, to make the best things possible. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Mike and Alan, yes, they had faults and stuff like that, but you believe them when they told you something. They never went against what they told you. They never went against, and if changes had to happen, they were open and honest and came up and said, we have to change this, here's why. And it was so refreshing, because it was not something it wasn't an environment that I came from, but not every company does that. It is so important. And if nothing else, I hope that the people that have worked with me believe that I at least told them the truth, even when I was told not to. In some cases, a lot of cases. But in the things that I did not tell them about were because I was contractually obligated that I couldn't tell them about. And that sucks, you know? And some really horrible things happened because it was upwards management's decision that no, this is going to happen. Boom. I have to reduce the layers in my broken telephone game. Okay, yeah, pretty much, yeah. But that's every company. One of the first things I would do if I started a new company, one of the first things I would do is from the very beginning, build a communication structure. Because the one thing that kills everything is number one, lack of communication. Number two, of lack of the same North Star. Number three, just trust. Loss of trust. If you do not believe that your boss is going to do the right thing, then you're doomed. Whether it's this job or the next one or the one after that. That's why saying, you know what, they're interviewing you, you interview them too. Ask them the tough questions that you want to know about that company. And if you don't like the answer, trust me, it's going to be 10 times worse once you get there because they're sugarcoating it in the interview. Okay, so what we were working on yesterday, and I'm sorry, like I said, I didn't get a chance to do anything on this, including working on the tutorials last night. I didn't get a chance to do that because had some personal things to do, as well as I was trying to get the dad joke section thing worked out, which I think I have a good system for it now. It'll be a little rough this week, but for tomorrow and Friday. But by hopefully over the weekend, I'll be able to fix the structure quite a bit and get a lot of stuff typed in so that we won't have a limit as to how many dad jokes we have. We'll just keep going. So that is cool. So I'll make a use directory like I did for that. Yesterday, though, we were talking about the living journal thing, which I really, really like that idea. We talked about that was on Monday. We talked about different modes, easy modes, hard modes, stuff like that, and how that would affect not only the game and the structure of that, but also affect what's in the journal. I think and it would be a situation where if it's on easy, you get 100% of the information. We'll do something like this, where it's just 100%. We'll do 75%. This is just for demonstrations here, 50% and 25%. So this would be the free dollars. Huh? This would be like the free information in our book. Okay. What did I call it again? Sorry, let's go back here. Journal. So if we did something like that, where part of the difficulty level is the amount of information provided by the journal. So like if you're on easy mode, then the journal, everything that you do is completely kept in the journal. All your notes, every time you talk to an NPC, it's entered into your journal automatically, all that kind of stuff. I think that would be the way. And then we could and this is just a mock-up of it, but we could do something like this, where the harder the game, the less information is free, or the less information is remembered for you. So you'll have to go back and ask an NPC again how it's done, how you're doing things. It also means that for some of the difficulty, we could just put the limitations on the journal and to make the game more difficult. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not going to let you put a link up, so just put it on the Discord. Uh, Maker says, I clipped the thing you were saying about what you would do if you started your own company. And then it looks like he tried to put a link up. So if you put that in Discord, that'd be good. We have a link section that you can put that in. Let's see, shared link. Okay, yeah, put it up there. Cool. Sorry, you get me on some of these subjects, and I will tell you what I think. You may not, everybody may not agree with it, but I will tell you what I think. Is that a VTube I wanted to recommend for a raid decided to graduate today? Oh, she stopped streaming. That's too bad. May I ask, in I Need No Name, what was her name? What was that person's name? 100 Things Saving People, the Family Business. Yep. Yeah, I had a friend that had a stream for a while, and now she's training as a nurse. But I was really hoping that it would work out. It didn't. I didn't hear your question. Could you repeat it, please? Oh, I'm sorry. What was the name of the person that stopped streaming? What was their name on or Array decided to graduate today? She stopped streaming. Oh, what was their name? Not sure if you saw my answer to your question. My science is electrochemical storage devices. Oh, cool. Cool. We'll look them up. And yeah, it's too bad that people that enjoy doing this would be good. I know that there's yes, there's some toxicity all over this place, and it's not fun. And I think that 90% of it's pretty unwarranted. But because people suck. Have I looked at this person before? I think I have seen this person before. I'm sorry they quit. They had 5,000 followers. That's pretty good. Probably just not enough to make it though. Hmm. Cool. I mean, cool. I mean, their stuff looks good. I like their setup. Maybe what they could do is turn around and make it an AI instead of something that they have to do. 'Cause I think there's some pretty successful AIs out there that use the same setup. Maybe just need. Oh, geez. I did not expect the zombies to just pop up like that. Am I really burning time left? Damn, jeez. Yeah, I've seen a couple of the AI VRs, and some of them get lost, which just cracks me up. You can see that they get lost in their own logic as they spin. It's funny. Another one I find fascinating is Kid Booga. I always pronounce it wrong, but that's sorry. I find watching his show fascinating because it is AIs dealing with live humans and live humans that are trying to do bad things. And it's fun to see them get it turned back on them now and then. Okay, what is this? What's these? What's these? I don't know. Okay. And their 24 hours are up, so I will be banning them after the show today. Cool. Are ads running for? Okay. Yeah, it looks like it only did it once this time. Yeah, so there must have just been a glitch. Most I just went. Okay. So where were we over here? So yeah, so let me do this. Let me just throw this so that I remember that it's not just that correlates directly to. Yeah. As far as this is 100% in regards to how I would structure the journal based on the difficulty setting, not the rest of the game. This would not just be the only thing done for the difficulty, it would be other things as well. Let's see, we were looking at that is all in there. We're talking about story points, story points, not meaning points in the game, but points of order. Yeah. So this is the base story. I don't think that needs to change any game flow. We do need to start having a little bit more conversation about, because there's a lot of stuff in here that we'd have to do, because we want to have an opening, then start getting into the game, and then putting the ancestors in order and things like that. And what we'll do is we'll do that here, leveling without the crypt. That's one of the things that we talked about is, does he have to go to the crypt to level up? Not necessarily. However, he would lose out on special abilities. He would lose out on special abilities. When I Sparta, the reason I put 25% as the lowest one, because it means that you would only be able to keep notes. Everything else would be gone. Because I really like being able to keep notes in a game. And that's one that I would have to push back on. So I would 100%, in fact, let me go back to that and say this. Notes only. Yeah, it helps you actually use both parentheses. And we could just do make that death, and then just call the next level you're dead. And then put 0. Something like that. So we have 5 levels. And one of them is you're dead. From the old joke, they're sick, dying, dead. Yes, it's just notes. That's the only thing. It's only notes. Is in fact the journal would be empty. All you can do is type into it. Is what I'm thinking about for that. And then for your dead, it'd be absolutely nothing. The journal wouldn't even show up. Yeah. Because it also gives us an opportunity later, if we want to provide plugins or extensions, we can make them part of the book, as opposed to having to build a whole new interface just for that. Yeah, we can. We haven't even talked about death, have we? Let me go back to, okay, where are we at here? This is controls, music. Okay, up to game flow. Then we go over here, and these are out of order, but we'll definitely be cleaning that up at some point. So we'll put desk screens in here, and I think that, huh? Because I like that you have failed your ancestors. What I would like to do is this: is I'm gonna put in here just as a cue for me. Um, and the reason I'm putting that is we want to. I think we should have more than one text message that, or more than one thing that happens when you die. And what I'll equate that to is in all of the Blizzard games, all the characters had what we called pissed lines, or "you're bugging me" lines. If we use the same kind of theory where we get together and we have a talk and we come up with lines like yours, in fact, yours, I'll put yours in here. But if we come up with lines that can be said when they die or do other things, in about an hour and a half, about 5 to 10 of us in the voice call room, we could probably come up with about 30, 40 lines for a bunch of different things that happen to your character that are funny, you know? Mm-hmm. Let me see if I, no, I'm going to spell it wrong, aren't I? I already started. Mm-hmm. Uh, Dark King, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So yeah, if we do something like that, I like the idea of mini, like Odin after so many deaths. Yes. One thing I would like to try making an educational game for things like programming, physics. Yeah. We were originally, when we became Blizzard, we were bought by we were Silicon Synapse, then Jan and Bob Davidson of Davidson Associates, which were the number one educational software company in at that time. Did a lot of really cool stuff with programming and science and math and all kinds of stuff. They did Math Blaster and a whole bunch of other really good educational games. So there is a market out there. Makerism. Grandpa to Grandpa. Okay, Sue. The boys beefed it. We can do that. Because if we took like the spirits of the ancestors, and every now and then, if he dies or something, their ghosts come up out of the ground and go, "Yeah, there he is on the ground again. What are we gonna do?" You want to pick him up? No, you pick him up. I don't want to be seen with him. We'll put that up there. That's funny. Made me laugh. George rap text. Huh? Oh, like you're dying multiple times in a row, and the game playfully mocks you. Yes, that's exactly it, Devil King. Like if you die multiple times in a row, or just arbitrarily you die, you know. But we can do it as a staggered state, which is if you die within like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, after you've already died, we can have special ones for that. Well, fat fingers. We have time vault responses. Okay, let's go down here. So family crypt. Back here and do this. Just do an attitude, an ancestor's attitude thing here that can we can adjust later. Because we could do like you said here, whereas granddad, we can also do something like his dad used to be that way. You can do stuff like that. It's like his dad used to do that a lot. That's why we had to take the Nintendo away. That's too funny. Makes me laugh. Donna, I thought you said you had him tested. That's a good one. Very southern, but all good. I'm not insane. My mom had me tested. Yeah, but what we can do is we can do a situation where we do this as a call with a bunch of people on the call coming up with lines and stuff like that. That's the way we used to do it at Blizzard. Is we go down to the sound room and we'd sit in the center of the sound room with all the sound booths around, and we put a microphone in the middle of the room, and then we would literally just spend an hour with like 10 people, 10, 15 people, just throwing lines out there and coming up with things and seeing what makes us laugh. And when people, and then afterwards, the sound guys would go through that recording and write out all the responses. And then we would figure out what the top 10 were for each character. And then those are the ones that would be in the game, be put in the game, be recorded for the game, and then be tested in the game to see if they actually fit the character or not. Because sometimes they don't. Yeah. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. That doesn't look real. Okay. We'll have to fix it later. Okay. Forgive me for ranting. I think with educational games, it's more important to teach the concepts and the whys rather than the awkward throwing in problems you would get in a workbook. I mean, those are still good for giving the person something to use. Merely acquiring knowledge on, but it should be more subtle. It's the same as when you teach the players how to play through tutorials. Yeah, you would do tutorials. If you're going to make a kids game, then make it fun. If you go back and look at some of the things that Jan did with Math Blaster and stuff like that, those were huge games, and kids really love playing them. And that's the most important thing. make the subject matter interesting, and they will learn it without realizing they're being taught. And that is the trick. Boop a doop boop. Because you'll learn. Like it used to drive me crazy because I would my boys could remember every single piece, every single thing typed on a magic card, but couldn't remember their math homework that day. That used to just drive me crazy. Another one was that we would send them to school, all the homework's done, they'd go to school, and then like a week later, the teacher would call and say, he didn't do this week. She would send a note home or whatever. It says, he never did any of this work. And I'm like, wait a minute. A week and a half ago, we sat down and we went through all this together. And then you go find all that homework crumpled up in their bottom of their backpack. They never turned it in. Never understood that. You went through all the time to do the work, but you didn't turn it in and get the credit. So I never, Or blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Hit a nerve. Okay. Let's see. He would need to add a line in here. Insert. Put some dividers in here. Okay. Cakes. Bread. A couple things here. Meat. Chickens. Butter. Also get eggs here, but restaurant. Armor, weapons. Nails. Tools. I'm just trying to put down a list of things that I think we would need. My thoughts are school as in systems objectively suck. That's a whole sequence. Wonder if you could make a fast-paced FPS math. I'm sure you could. Yeah, you can make anything into a game. The trick is to make it engaging and fun. The problem is most people that make games on a specific subject are too close to that subject that they sometimes lose track that they're trying to teach people people who don't have the knowledge they have and therefore don't know the references that they have. There's a book, and I'm gonna pull up another book here that's the wrong thing here. Let me go over here, and I'm trying to remember the name of this book. There is a book about learning. It's called Is that the right book? Yes, this is the book I was looking for. And it's on Amazon, so it'll be easy to find. Go to it. So there's a book about this is be something probably makers you'll want to look at. Let me see if I can pull this window up without breaking anything. Oh, that's the wrong window. Let's see if I can get the right window. This one. So this book here, which is called Teach What You Know. It's a really, really good book, and it gives you techniques and methods for leaders to learn how to mentor and teach people the things that they know. Because there's a lot of us that have been in this a long time, and we're like, okay, I have all this knowledge, I can go and make it. Why would I teach you? So this is a book for that kind of thing, where you can go and say, okay, teach what you know. Let's see. Let's pull that out. But this book helped me quite a bit when I first got employees, and gave me some methods and things like that to learn new things and to teach what I knew, which was just knowledge that I knew, in a better way that made more sense. I have saved the book. Okay, good. Yeah, and I'll put it up. It's another one that I'll add to our reading list on our Discord. So we got two books today: Critical Conversations and Teach What You Know. Both books that I have used in the past that I highly recommend. Mm. Yeah, little mini games are always good. In fact, we have a list of mini games in this even that we could do a whole bunch of stuff. We just haven't put it in yet. Because we can say that any of these things that you can get, you can attach a mini game to say that you have to go and help get the materials to make it. Oh, really? We're at ads already? Oh, that was quick. I don't think this time means what they think it means. Bezos? Introduction to the zombie. I will be if it's middle math, give them maths in a 10-second high pressure situation. To give the bunny out of to get the bunny out of the guillotine, shoot the correct math answers. Cute. I do like the twist on that to darkness a little too much, I think. But kids think about that. You know, kids are like, oh, I'd be silly if I did that. And then they go do it. Wait, what was the other book? Critical Conversations was the other book. Let's see if I can pull it up here. And like I said, I will put these up later today. Oops. It was this one here. Let me pull this page up while we're in this one. It was Critical Conversations. Guess I have to move that over here. No, we don't need all this Jeff Bezos stuff on here. Let's take that off. Yeah, we just need that part. So that's good. So that was book one. This one was book two. The two books that we talked about today. So Yeah, crucial. Sorry, crucial conversations. Yes, that's why I always have to look it up. For some reason, I always put critical critical conversations was actually crucial conversations. Really, really good book though for learning those things. And then this one's a really good book for learning how to teach what you know to people, peoples, peoples in the planets. Okay, let's see. Where is it at? We out yet? Oh, we're out. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, so that's one book. This is the other one. So cool. I minimize the window because I don't know. I don't know how much I can get away with showing. So ads are done. Sometimes when I'll take, I'll buy a book, and I will buy the Audible version, and then I will read the book while listening to the book. I know it's silly, but it's just something I do. It's something that helps my memory quite a bit. So it's just good training. Okay, so let me get that out of the way. We're back over here. Okay, barbers. What I was thinking though is if you got hair from the barber, you could take it to the tailor to make pillows from. A little hair pillow never hurt anybody, right? Vocalizing something helps to you remember it. Yeah. Yeah. So if you let's see what else we got here. And get wax from them. Cups. Pots. Because you may need to go to the pottery place, get a big pot so that you can go to the general store to buy enough flour to take to the baker to make bread and stuff like that. Seeds. That's right. You go to town hall to get some attitude. I was wondering where you were going with taking hair somewhere. Maybe a bowstring? I don't think hair works for bowstrings. I know that maybe intestines work for bowstrings. I don't think that hair holds together like cotton or wool would, but you could go to the tailor and say get wool, and then take that back to the blacksmith. Blacksmith? No, you take that. Okay, wool slash thread. Okay, turn that off. Sorry about that. Yeah, intestines could work better. You're right. Because they used to call it catgut or something like that. Is what they used to make them out of. But we will keep thread there because then we can go. Let's see, back up here. I was trying not to add lines to this, but I think I have to. Oop. Just pull that down. Oop. Oh, come with me. Thank you. Okay. So back up. Move all this back up. Pistons. I'll just go that. Let me do something here real quick. Okay, so horsehair can be used for instruments, yes? Instruments, let's say, stable. They're stable. There it is. And we can also get horse patties, which can be used for fire, for making fires. Helps if I could spell, so can't. Okay, Baker Brad, blah, blah, blah. I was wondering when you were going to do it. Yeah, because you can use hair for all kinds of things. You could use hair for pillows. You could use hair for cleaning up oil spills. So when we get to the mine, maybe there's a lot of there's an area we can't get past because there's oil on the ground. Hair absorbs oil like there's no tomorrow compared to anything else. So you can do things like that. There's a lot of more options. Okay. Yeah, so there's some boarding house. You can just get bored. No. Meet villagers at town square. I'm not sure what we need, what we'll do at the temple and the church yet. So we'll figure that one out. Your bike chain isn't doing well. Just your oil from your hair. Funny. No, there's been like when you look at oil spills and stuff like that, because there's been quite a few of them off the California coast throughout my lifetime. And what they found is human hair soaks up oil like there's no tomorrow. So if you got an oil spill, throw some human hair out there, see what happens. Which I think that barbers should take advantage of that and say, okay, we have a human hair supply because we cut hair every day. Next oil spill, take us along. Let's throw some hair on it. It's probably I think it's also easier to clean up, but because you just pick it up and probably can use the oil filled hair to start bonfires and stuff like that to party. Sawdust, yeah, we can get sawdust from the carpenter. We can take that sawdust to the school and we can sell it to the school because then the janitor can use it for when the kids throw up on the floor. There you go. Because I don't know if you know this, but kids throw up on the floor. Yeah, we haven't. It looks like we're inching slowly towards a barter system as opposed to coins, but there will be. We should have coins at some point in the game here. Let's see. Back to the forest. What do we have? We have. I think we're pretty good here. think we're pretty good. Granddad's house, forest. Yeah, I got all that. Training, clinic, fishing area, items, lobster pots, mini games. Yeah, fishing is a mini game. Billy Strange, thank you very much for the follow. They also wet the bed and poop their pants. Is it a day ending in Y? Yes, they do. Because they're humans and humans do things like that. Oh, that's how you. Well, a lot of people do. That and cat litter works really, really good for oil spills in garages and stuff like that. I used to, before I had cats, I always had a bag of cat litter in the garage because sometimes the Cobra would leak. And then I would get it fixed and it wouldn't leak. But when it did, I had the ability to clean it up. On the floor, the wall, in your shoes. Yes, the cat will. Well, I have to give my boys credit for that. They never pooped in my shoes, so I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, I'd never have a bird in the house because for that particular reason, because they could poop the places you would never even know, and then they just be flying along and their poop is like not really good cleanable. It's very, very wet. The Cobra had pooped itself twice, and mostly it's because I was stupid and didn't do some work correctly. But it never left the garage broken, so it would do it. I would do the work. It would leak all over the floor, and then I would fix the leak because I missed a bolt or something, and then fill it back with oil, and it would be happy again. That's one of the fun parts about having a car like that is working on it. I still, and I've told this story before, I still laugh about I had taken it in because it had to go through what California calls the bar, which is their version of doing the safety checks for the car and registration and all that other stuff. And this is so stupid. Let me finish this. Okay. Sorry, my brain went blank for a minute. And I took it in to have what they call the smog check done. And I said, okay, well, I just made an appointment at the local gas station because you can do them at the local gas station. And I went down there and I pull up, and the kid comes out and I said, yeah, I have an appointment to get my car smogged. And he goes, okay. So I pulled the car in and I go to the waiting room to wait. And he comes over to me and he goes, sir, we have a problem. I go, okay, what's the problem? He goes, well, our machine is computer run, and I don't see the computer port for your car. There's no place for me to plug the machine in. I go, and I said to him, I go, this car doesn't have a computer. Never did, never will. This car is older than everybody in this building. So no, there's no computer. So then I had to call the bar directly for California and say, where can I take it? Because the normal gas station guys that do smog checks can't test it. And they sent me over to the bar, and that was fun too because I went over and I parked out front and I went in. I said, I'm here for my check, and they said, okay. I gave them the keys. And they came back 5 minutes later and they go, "Can you pull your car around back? It has scared the hell out of our lot boy. He won't get in it. He won't start it. He won't do anything." It just made me laugh because it was a scary car because it was very loud. It was very powerful. You move your toe and you're going from 60 to 120. It was a pretty funny stuff. But they weren't ready for early 60s hot rods in some of these places because most kids there had never seen one up close. You know, they just assume, oh, it's a car. It's just like every other car. You just plug it in and you go. No, no. But in that case, I drove the car around and took it into the bay, got it up on the rack for them and stuff like that. It was really good. Yes, that's my car, Santu. We made it into a thing. It was a 1966 AC Cobra. It was my favorite car. I had it for 20 years. And finally got rid of it when I moved to the UK because the storage for it was going to be astronomical. And I really didn't like the idea of it being locked in a dark room forever. It's a car that needs to be driven. It needs to be out there and doing things. Yeah. It was fun. It was fun car. I like fun car. Fun car good. Let's see. Let's go here a minute. No, we don't want that. We are in the wrong place. Oh, I thought I had one here. I do not. Let's add one. Yeah. Just do what I tell you to do. Thank you. Where is it at? Photos. This is it. That is it. Yep. That was my toy. She was a lot of fun. So much fun. Yeah. I just gave her a bath. That's why she looks all shiny. Well, yep. Long ago. God, because that picture had to be 19. It's probably 2000, year 2000, somewhere in there. But I had that car from 1998 to 2019. So, yeah, fun. Okay, so we've added some things to this. We're all good there. A dialogue we haven't got to yet. We have talk about it in Baker. Do you like pies? Yes, no. Yes, I like. Here's a pie. Here is pies. No. How about a donut? Yes. Have you done X yet? That's another one. Is have you done X yet? Helps if I actually put question marks at the end of questions, but I don't know. Maybe not. It looks like the cover of an album. Yeah. Okay. It's called Music by Jerry Ray Hall or Where the Cobra Never Dies. I was in the 8th grade when you got that car. Oh, that was my StarCraft money. When StarCraft came into being, when we got our first, actually, Blizzard was very generous with the very first, and with every profit sharing check that they gave to employees. And back then, it was I remember Paul Sams coming into my office. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again just because it's part of game dev. Is I was working on, I think it was some Diablo 2 stuff, the cinematics for Diablo 2. And they came into my office and they're like, and he goes, and he handed me an envelope and I went, okay. And I took the envelope and I put it in my pocket and he's like, no. You don't just put that in your pocket. You're going to open that in front of us. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, I take it back out of my pocket and I'm looking at it. I'm going, why do I have to open it in front of you? He goes, because we want to see the look on your face, which is what a Paul would do. Paul is that guy. So I opened it up and I took a look at it, and I'm staring at it for a minute. And I looked up at Paul, and I think it was Mike with him at the time, and or maybe Alan. And I looked up and I just said to them, "You can't do this to people." That was the first words out of my mouth. You cannot do this to people, because it was a check for more money than I had made at every job I had been in since I had been working. So I started working when I was like 13, 14. All the way back then, all the way up, it was more money than I had made at all those jobs combined. And it scared the living crap out of me. But I was able, because of that, I was able to buy my first house and my Cobra, because I always wanted a Cobra ever since I saw the movie Gumball Rally as a kid with Michael Sarrazin. And Raul Julia is in there too. A very young Raul Julia. Not to get you off track, but my dream car is a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda. I think my friend, is that one of the cars that Tony has? My friend Tony collects cars, and he had, when we were in high school, he had a Dodge Super Bee. The importance about Tony is, with Tony, he's the reason why Highway Star is in rock and roll racing. Because when we were young and he had his Dodge Super Bee, which is a big old car with a 383 in it, he used to get out on the 5 freeway and get up to 185 miles an hour with Highway Star playing in the background of his car, just at full blast. And so when we were picking songs for rock and roll racing, I said, we have to put Highway Star in there, and commercial, and rent an ad. Yeah, the Barracuda is a good car. I just looked at it. I remember those cars. Phantasm. Was that car in Phantasm? I don't remember it being in Phantasm. Oh, the Barracuda. Yes. Yeah. Not the Cobra. Well, I ain't getting a 66, a 76, a 67 Impala. Why not? Don't you like Supernatural? Sorry, I'm kidding. I forget. Is that the car they have in Supernatural? I always forget. I remember my aunt had a Roadrunner when I was a kid. That I always thought was cool. Yeah, the Impala is the one that the Winchesters have in Supernatural. I thought so. They were a popular car. When I was in high school, all those cars were very, very popular. There were a lot of muscle cars. My friend Danny Cope had a 69 Mach 1 with a 357 in it. That was, or 351 Cleveland. Sorry, not a 357. 357 is a gun. Yeah, that thing. That was a. Yeah, it's a shame. What's funny is there's some people that are taking those cars and making them electric, which I found fascinating. There's actually a company that will take a classic car and make it fully electric, which could be interesting. Quite surprising to some people, but they also make there's a modification. There's a modification where you can get a device put in that will make the motor sound, even though you have an electric car, which I thought was funny. It always reminded me of, so basically it's putting playing cards in your spokes on your bicycle. So that cracked me up. But there are people that actually make fake motor sounds for Teslas and other electric cars. This always made me laugh. So you're going to put a playing card in your bicycle's boat. Why not put a Hemi in a Tesla? It would be interesting. You'd have to do a lot of modification in order to get it to work, though. Well, the Chevy Chevelle was very popular. My friend, when I was in junior high school, my friend's older sister's boyfriend had a Chevelle. That was, God, that was a long time ago. Why do I remember back that much? Can't remember what I had for breakfast. What's a Hemi? Wow. A Hemi is a very big, powerful car motor, gasoline motor. And they would, a car with a Hemi in it could beat a lot of other cars in a street race. If we go to, let me get this right here. Go back here and ask your question directly. Which I think is just going to be absolutely hilarious. What is a Hemi? Number one answer. The Hemi refers to a type of engine with a hemispherical shaped combustion chamber, meaning the top of the piston chamber is rounded like half a sphere, which allows for a better airflow and increased power compared to traditional engine designs. So instead of the top of the cylinder being flat, it had a bubble, which allowed for a better explosion inside your motor. And they were fast, very fast. There's a video on the net. Someone put an SL engine in a cheap Tesla that they wouldn't fix anymore. Oh, okay. I raced a Mustang with a 5.7 Hemi. Wow. That's a big motor. That's a big block right there. Yeah, more gas, more power. Yeah, pretty much. Gas and oxygen. That's what you need. Advanced GeoMasters. That's pretty close, yeah. Look at this. We went from management to some design stuff, but also just, but that's just it. Sometimes you just need to yap about it. You gotta yap about stuff. Let's see what else we can do here with our last few minutes on this section. I'm going to get through the tutorials and we will actually start building this stuff out. I'm almost to a place where I can, but I'm hoping to get at least through another 10 tutorials before actually starting building our version of stuff, because I will separate it out from that so I can continue the tutorials. Because yeah, we are car yapping. But I've had some pretty good cars in my time. I think my first one was a 1974 Vega, which in the 70s in high school, that was a pretty good car. So that one was fun. Then I got a Volkswagen. Call me Dinsdale. Is that what it says? There's a line through it here. Call me Dinsdale. Thank you very much for the follow. And then I got a Volkswagen station wagon, little Volkswagen station wagon, and I lived in that for a little while after leaving home, and then sold that to get the money to move into an apartment, which is probably a bad idea. Probably should have stayed in the Volkswagen. Yeah. Cars are fun. Yep. And then at one point I had a 1969 Camaro with a 327 in it, and it was an SS, 1969 SS Camaro. I love that car. That car was a lot of fun because it was painted at the time. It was painted the same colors as the boat from, I forget the TV show, Miami Vice or something like that. I don't know. So it was black with the red stripes, and it was really cool. You know, and I could lift the front end off the ground in first gear, which always was fun too. It scared the crap out of people in the car. Ha! Cigar boat. Is that what it was? I never watched the show, but my car was built by the guy that helped build that boat, and he painted the Camaro like it. So doing wheelies in a car. Yeah. Well, it was funny. There was one night I was coming back from the skating rink in Irvine, and I was going back down to Newport where I lived, and I was sitting on Jamboree Road, and I'm sitting at a light. It's like 2:00 in the morning, and this kid in his dad's Porsche pulls up next to me, and just like revving his engine up and all this stuff, and I'm just laughing, and the light turned green, and I lifted the front end off the ground through the light and set it back down on the other side of the light. And he just sat at the light. He did not move. I scared the living crap out of him, and that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. But now I'm old. I got my hybrid. My hybrid gets me 1,000 miles every tank full. That's right, 1,000 plus miles. I'm working on the new record. My record right now is 1,500 miles on one tank. I'm going for 2,000 on the next one. So, yeah, you have to mentally bully them sometimes, especially when they're in their dad's car. And they shouldn't be out at 2:00 in the morning trying to street race old men in bigger cars. Yeah. Throwing someone back in their seat with engine power is a lot of fun. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? We are going, it's after we are behind schedules. Because we got talking. I hope you guys don't mind me talking sometimes just through this part. I'm really am trying to get things ready in the background to actually start building this stuff, and then we'll get a lot further and a lot faster. So that is where we are at for this today. Let me close this out because I did nothing on any of this stuff last night, and I apologize because I was doing research for the other things that we're trying to do on other parts of the show. Yeah, you will get more people say, well, I really love the way you tell stories and stuff like that. And I go, well, you'll get more stories out of me if you talk to me. Yeah, because I'm not one to sit in here and go, okay, tomorrow I'm going to tell this story, and then I'm going to tell that story. I'm going to tell this story. My brain doesn't work that way. For me, it's like, okay, let's have a conversation. If you ask something that triggers a story, I will tell a story, and that's how it works here. But in the meantime, yes, we are going to 100% get the game dev section off the ground and working. But right now we've added a couple things to the list, which is not a lot, but that's okay. Because as we get closer and closer to actually stopping and building it, it's going to pay off that we spent the time doing that. So Let us end. I'm in Europe, so that's only 4 cylinders. Yeah. I didn't drive a car when I was in the UK. 4 years I didn't have to have a car because their public transportation actually was really, really good. And everybody took it. So it just made sense. So let us end this and go up here for a minute. Oop-a-doop. Diesels are good, but you can also put things like French fry cooking oil in diesels, if I remember correctly, and use it as fuel. So that I always found fascinating. Just drop by McDonald's and say, "Can I get some oil from you?" And you can drive it on that. Okay, let me make sure our last little section is set up here. And yep. Let's open that up. Oh, we only want it open enough to where it covers. That way I know that you guys can see what I'm doing. They're on old diesels. You need a filter. Yeah, I understand that, but you can buy it and use it for fuel, which I found absolutely fascinating. Does your exhaust smell like French fries? I have no idea. I've never done it, but I've been told that you can. I've never owned a diesel because the clicky sound that they make sometimes would drive me crazy. Hey, didn't I give you homework a while ago to figure out how to pin comments? Yes, and there's a button here that is for pinning comments. So Sparta, yes, I believe I did look at it. In fact, if we pin this message, I go pin, and there, you're pinned. Custom time. That message will be pinned for, okay, let's not go that far out. We'll say 3 minutes. Okay. And there you go. That message has been pinned. Unpin after 3 minutes. Mm-hmm. There you go. That message has been pinned. Nope. That's a great pin. Isn't that a great pin? Is it better than this pin? I don't know. It might be. Might not be. You never know. It's a pen. Homework. Yeah, I get homework. I have a list of homework. I'm working through it. One of my homeworks last night was to figure out a way to put the dad jokes on the screen in writing so that more people can participate because they don't speak English. Like we ran into this with Korea way back when. Is they don't speak English, but they can read English, which I found extremely fascinating. So we would put a lot of things in writing for them when we worked in Korea, so that they would understand what we were trying to say or what we were trying to do. So that was always fun. All right, let's all go to. I'm not going to do it. I stopped myself. See that? That was me stopping myself. Because last time you guys are like, "Why are you doing that? Please stop doing that." But I did. I stopped myself. Okay, let us go to our room here. Here we are. We're going to pull up. I have it over here, so we'll leave this one here. I'm going to come over this way and close this. We're going to open up this one. Yes, this is the one we want to open. We're going to see who is online and start building our list for today. So this new thing over here, this yellow, this tells me how many people are in timeout right now. And as you can see, like Pirate Software will come off of timeout today. So they're no longer in the timeout phase. They have done their 14 days in timeout. But everybody else seems to be open. So we have 10 people now that are in timeout. So we're going to start marking our ones for who is online today. That one's, she's still in timeout. Oh, Maya's on. Yeah, we haven't seen her in a while. RT, code Mika. Mika, sorry. I always say Mika. I don't know why I say code Mika. Ray. Oh, we're gonna have a big list today. Annie's in timeout. Ferret Software. Sanctuary. Ezekiel. R3D. Oh, right there. Okay. Who else? Furball. And Bunnies. Oh, Bunnies in timeout. Jay the Bard. Nope, Jay the Bard's in timeout. It has 2 more days. And Chipmunks. And they are in timeout. Okay, so we have... Oh, I can't see the number. We need to see the number. 10. Another 5 and 5. Oh, that's awesome. So, let's see. No, it's code Miko. Oh, there's an O at the end, not a or a U. So he's already out, I believe. Oh. Thor is what? Thor is soon out, I believe. Thor is soon out of the timeout corner. Well, what we do, for those of you that are new, is we actually vote on who we raid each day. And when I say they're in timeout, which is when they're in the black bars that you see on the screen there, it means that we've rated them in the last 14 days. And we want to be able to give opportunity to some of the other people in the list to get rated, because we kind of get into a situation where we're rating the same people all the time. And I would prefer that not be the same all the time. So as we're voting, we vote each day. So today we have 10. We're going to have 2 rounds of voting, which is good, because when we get into more than that, it gets kind of crazy. Let me go to here and go to set the vote up. So this one will be round 1 will be the first 5. Round 1, fight. Finish him. So we have for our first 5, we have, and we try to do them in order. So we'll get in alphabetical order. But some people are just not online. There's not much we can do when you're not online. So what's really funny is when somebody is online, but by the time we finish our vote, they've quit. I'm going to make it 2 minutes. I think that 1 minute's too short, but we'll make it 2 minutes. And here we go to start round 1. Round 1. That's good. My marker's up. Okay. Okay. We can view results over here. That's why we check. Okay, he has 4 already. He has 2. Why is that 3? I wanted 2. Oh, well, you made it 3, so ha. Yeah, 0. And then 2 and 0. This is now 5, 4, 0, 2, 0. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. If you have questions about the gaming industry, ask your questions. Just remember, yeah, okay. Oh, great, Allfather. How does one learn the art of the spreadsheets? Oh, just go and practice, you know. Another thing is, most of this is just formula stuff. It's just silly stuff, you know. But everything like in here is it's all automated in this particular sheet. It's all automated just so for me to be able to keep everything kind of straight. So as we get through, okay, we need a 1 down here. This will clean up, and when we get to the next set of voting, it will. Oh, we're in a commercial. We're in a commercial break. Boop boop. Seconds left. Get your votes in. Doo, 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 doo. Okay, so 5-5. Those two are tied for the highest votes right now. Ezekiel has 0. Maya has 2. And 3D has 1. Okay, let's set up the second vote. We're going to set up the second vote. My whistle isn't working. Interesting. New poll, round 2. Round 2. Who's in round 2? We have Ray. We have RT. I got Sanctuary. Ferrets. And bunnies. Or sorry, fur balls, which are cats. Fur balls. Let's see how much time we have left on the ad thing. 42 seconds. We can hang on just for 42 seconds. We're doing well. We're good on time. Okay. Yeah, so I have all this automated to where it fills everything in for me. Like right now, all the dates are based on 14 days. You know, it just keeps track of everything for me. Makes it easier. Gotta help the poor vote people. Well, we are kind of, because I do keep a running track for the month. And the idea being that hopefully by the end of the month, we'll be able to come up with some other ideas. So we always know who actually gets the most votes in the round votes, because I consider the final vote a separate vote completely. Oh, it would help if I actually started the poll, wouldn't it? Damn. What happens when you just yap? So hopefully you guys can see all of them now on the screen. Yes, you can. Good. Okay. Let's go here, square, square, boop, 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 boop. It's just to remind me that I used them, but it doesn't really much matter. So 3, 0, 0. There's some changes. So 1, 1, 1. That would be 2, 1, 6. 2 and 6 takes the lead. So it's 1, 2, and 2. So 1. Ray gets 1. 1, 2, 2, 2, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 2, 2, 6. Okay, we are in the right zone. We got up here. Okay, we got some 5s. Okay, we're doing good. We have about 40 seconds left, I guess, somewhere around there. No votes. Hello, computer. You already have the ferrets open on your monitor. That's funny. But right now, the ferrets aren't winning. So they do normally do win, but not always. Let's see. Actually, let's redo this. Okay, furball, yes, is 7. RT is 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay, ferret's got 2. All right, let's look at our numbers here. So we have 5 slots for the final vote. We have 6 chosen, it looks like. So let us see. Final rating vote. Okay, top numbers first. For Furball Farms comes first. They got the highest vote. Our second highest votes are Admiral and Code Miko. Okay, so anything under 5. So we got 2s, 2, 3. Okay, we have 4 2s. Now, the general rule that we've been going by is ones that have live people on ties go first. So technically, Sanctuary and Ferret Software have to wait for another day. And we're going to go with Maya and RT if we keep to the rules, which I kind of like to. So we're going to put Maya and RT up there. Because, like I said, these are 24-hour streams that are there all the time. And we can always raid them anytime. And I like raiding humans first. So where is the Discord, since the bot doesn't seem to want to tell me? The bot? About. You go to about and there's a link there. So if you go to the main page and then about, it will tell you in the description right underneath my name is Joy Real. I was born a poor blind child. Okay, here comes the final vote. Heading out to you now. Let me grab all these. Put them over here. And there is the count up. Ferret Software still is in the lead. I don't have a bot on this channel for what I think you're trying to use it for. You have to go to the about page on Twitch, and then it will give you the link there right under my description of who I is. Okay, so we're all good. Who's in the lead here? Okay, Furball Farm is in the lead with RT Game is in second right now. Yeah, I think 2 minutes is a good fair vote. Good fair amount of time to vote. Oh yeah, looks like Furball Farm's going to win it. That's pretty close. RT's close. Furball's got 10. RT's got 8. Admiral has 2. Oh wow, RT came bursting from behind to take it. RT, where you at? Here's RT. So we're going to put the date on there. 02. What is it? 12 2025, and that will put him at 0. So tomorrow he will be blacked out because it'll be the first day after being set up. So there we go. That is our day. Let me grab this, which is our code for me to send him to send you guys to raid. Come back over here. Let's see what you guys are talking about here. Something about YouTube channel. What? Stream. It's your YouTube channel and the Discord. And the Discord one next to the other. Yeah, and if you go to the main Twitch page for Your Joy and then hit About, and then in that, underneath my my About description, you'll see both buttons. Hopefully they have found it. So let us go over here. Let me set this to tomorrow, which is the 13th. Start that. And we're going to go from this page back to our beginning page. Alrighty then. Here we are. I did, and I joined and sent the link to the stream I thought you might like. Okay, I'll check it out. There is a place also if anybody that's new here wants to suggest people to put on our list for streaming or for raiding, sorry. There is a thing for that, raids to come or something like that is what it's called. Do we have a raid message for, I don't know RT game that well or at all, so I don't know what the message would be. So I would have to leave it to you guys for that. What are your suggestions? Because I don't know them. Let me click on that real quick. Then that will take me to their page. I'm on a commercial right now. I need to turn the audio on, don't I? Yeah. So as far as the message, I don't know. We could. I'm open to anything. I mean, I'm as long as we're not rude, I'm okay with whatever you guys want to do. If you're going to be rude, then we're going to have a talk later, and that will not be a good thing. What if you stare at the cat? Well, if you stare at the cat will leave. Oh, geez. I think we have to hurry because I think he's about to go offline. Yeah, he's leaving right now. So we have to go to our second place winner, which was the Furball. So, damn. We were literally seconds late. He literally just went offline. That has happened before. It's not a fun thing. So Furball was second. We were so close. Almost got there. We were too slow. Totally my fault. I was lagging behind. Please tell us about yourself. I thought I had. I was born a poor blind child. Like clockwork, almost like they know. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh my God, they're going to, Your Joy's going to raid us. We have to stop this. Okay, we're going to raid Furball Farm because they were the second place winner. And it didn't happen like 3 days. Yes, it did. It's happened a couple times lately because I think people, it's about the time that people really want to go. So let's go over to, yeah, there's nobody going to answer from there, but we will go. Let me go to that channel. Wait for the commercial to go by. I mean, there's 200 and There's 202 people in there right now. That's pretty good. We have come to plunder. Okay, I will see you guys. Let this commercial finish so I can see what's going on. It's happened when we tried to raid pirate software once too, or actually a couple of times. Hey, furballs are up and running. I am building the raid now. The raid is being created. Yeah, I'm glad you guys. I enjoyed talking with you guys today. Thank you very much. I will see you in 19 hours and 30 seconds. Have fun, guys.